host. Lads and lasses, welcome once again to Skies of Arcadia, where we, a glorious band of pirates, fuck shit up on the regular. I'm your host, your pirate captain, and resident nut hater, Monty Glue. Hello everybody. Vardix, Shiny Lamp, Cubia Alpha, Rastencron, Table Flipper, Q-Shark, King Crispy, Houndoom Mega Master, and Wedward. Welcome aboard, and Dabeast666, thank you once again for the host. Welcome, you scurvy lot, to Skies of Arcadia Legends. Sorry I'm a bit late. I'm an hour late. I had a D&D game that went a little bit late, but it was fine. I had a good time. My character, Os... Oh! Houndoom Mega Master, thank you so much for the host. And Shiny Lamp, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Hello, Captain. My Roomba minions are fully charged, armed, and have purged all nuts from the ship. Thank you. Also, Goblin turned on my Roomba the other day, and it was really funny, because she does like it. Guest spent Mr. Ghost. Hello, Monty, just checking out episode 9 and fucking losing it over nuts. Alright, there's gonna be no nut dialogue today. So my D&D game ran late, but on the bright side, Os got kissed, and that was amazing. Os got a nice kiss on the cheek, which is very cute. I don't want to stop. Mr. Canadian Donut, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 19 months. Did someone say nut dialogue? Yes. We're not bringing it up. And Alevins, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 22 months. Holy shit. Alright. Oh god, there's so many subs and bits and all kinds of crazy things. Non-linear Steve, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub. Hello. Welcome. Back we are to adventure. So, this next part might have been where I stopped playing the last time I played this game when I was 13. And there's gonna be a way I can tell. So we left off here, if you guys recall. Yeah, we're all healed up. We're all good to go, I think. Yeah, we're good to go. Do I have... Hold on. Items. Repair kit. That's what I want. Use that. That's all I got. Yeah, Goblin is doing great. Whoa! We'll get to that in a second. Houndoom Mega Master, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 3 months. Hey, Monty, I'm glad to be able to catch you on stream for once, on break and in time. Yeah, I'm an hour late, which is going to be good for some people, but bad for some others. I'm sorry, this is going to be a shorter stream today, because I have to make props for D&D after this stream. I was thinking about streaming that, but unfortunately, some of my players might be watching the stream, and I don't want them in on my secrets. So, yeah. And Defective Sheep, Woohoo! Time for pirates! Thank you so much for the 2,000 bits. Thank you so much. I get to eat a sandwich with that money. Oh, too far. Alright, here we go. Plot. Immediately out the gate, we're starting with some plot. Oh boy, the Council of Lads, I see how it is. Admirals of the Valuian Armada. I have urgent news that affects all of you. Oh, words of wisdom from the Grand Admiral himself. Please enlighten us. From this day forth, the Armada will no longer be under the Empress's control. Those that do not wish to walk this path that I have chosen, leave now. Those that wish to hear my plans, stay. What is this? Admiral Galcian, do you know what you're saying? Have you gone insane, Galcian? Are you rebelling against the Empress? Fear not, Alfonso. I still have my wits about me. I am following my own path. It's your decision whether or not you wish to follow me. So Galcian finally shows his true intentions. Those words are treasonous. The punishment is death. Ramirez?
I love you.
Oh shit! Anime glare! Anime glare! Canadian Donut gifting 4 tier 1 subs to the community. Thank you for gifting a sub to Q Shark, Captain Carrot, Alien Meets Boy, and the Knight of Whispers.
Love you.
And let's just look at this grimace. He's like, how dare you give subs to my channel? To Monty Glue's channel. You're empowering the pirates, you asshole. If you speak in that manner again, I shall cleave you in two. What do you mean? Wait, Ramirez, there's no need for you to waste your energy on this whelp. What about the rest of you? Will you follow me? Yeah, there's a coup right now. Lord Galcian. It doesn't make any difference to me as long as I get to fight. I don't care who's in charge. I will stay in the Armada as well. I still haven't finished building the ship that can go into deep sky. Also, if I stay in the Armada, I'll probably get to fight Vice again. Gregorio, what will you do? Lord Galcian, what is your goal? I do not think that you are seeking the Imperial throne. What is it that you want? You are correct. That is not my goal. I want more power, more control than Balua ever had. That is all I will say for now. Lord Galcian, just what are you up to? Alright! So, that was a plot line. So Lord Galcian is sticking a middle finger to the royal throne. And is basically, kind of doing a whole coup. I'm just gonna run around and make sure I don't miss anything here. Haha. Oh shit, wrong button. Where are you? Aha. Fish was caught. Gotta fill in all the squares on the map or else it's not complete. I gotta 100% or else they won't let me on the speed demos archive. Hello, Atramus. Welcome to the 9-minute stream. Oh, shit. I do not remember this, like, at all. I might need my navigators on a ground mission. Alright, let's go. I can hear someone talking. Oh. Moon energy systems operating within normal parameters. Power supply to the entire base is flowing smoothly. Carl, you don't have to say it out loud. Okay, the inspection for this area is done. Let's go to the next one. I think that's the control area for the base's power. You've not missed your chance to shoot something, but I need you guys to all stay in the ship while I go and buy groceries. Shifty eyes, shifty eyes, shifty eyes. I can hear someone talking. Still don't get why they built a base down here. What's the point? There's nothing down here other than wind. I hear they're trying to build an elevator that goes all the way into deep sky. Deep sky? My mom told me when I was a kid that deep sky is the land of the dead. Vice. Vice, are you kidding me, buddy? You can't walk through that? Vice! Oh my god. Ah, treasure chest.
Love you.
Blackfoot Ferret! Thank you for subbing with the tier 3 sub for 18 months. You're a good ferret. Here, have a bandit treat. Eh.
Thank you. It's me.
Ah! Monty, it's spinning so fast it looks slow. Hey, cowboy. Hey, Monty. Just want to drop bits to say I'm a sad boy. Broke up with my girlfriend of 4 years last year and having a rough time. I'm gonna, like, here's, like, okay, I'm not the person, like, I'm bad with this. Like, I'm just gonna point this out real fast. When it comes to relationship things, which I'm not giving advice, because I'm not qualified for that, I don't have very good, like, knowledge, I guess? One second, I'm just trying to find, there it is. I'm trying to find my chart. I always forget to grab it before the stream starts. I apologize.
Oh my.
Whoa! Holy shit, Blackfoot Ferret. Thank you so much for the 5,000 bits. The Mona to crown. Hello. Enjoy that seat up in the crow's nest, friend. It's a couch that we found on the side of the island, and we just put it up there. Thank you so much, Blackfoot Ferret. Cowboy, like, I mean, like I said before, I'm not, like, the best at, like, this sort of stuff at all. I mean, I'm married to video games, so...
I love you.
But, like... Relationship advice with Monty. Yeah, welcome to... There we go, blue. If it wasn't working out, it wasn't working out. Like... I don't know, I don't have the best outlook on it, but... I mean... 4 years, that's like going to school as an experience. It's not like your whole life. Because like when you date someone, you're either gonna marry them, break up with them, or rob a bank with them. Poison gas? The hell? And these guys are loaded with like weapons and shit. Ow! Hey! Atramus, fuck off. I mean, Monty has a thing for a giant gray wrinkly man in a black trench coat that should tell you everything. Fuck off. Maybe all three. The other thing too, like, God, I don't want to open this can of worms, but like, when it comes to relationships, I think like the most important thing, I don't know, at least in my perspective, is just like, if you're like content with your, that's such a wasted crit, Enrique, why you gotta be like this, man? If you're like, I'm trying to like, I was a bit surprised that robbing a bank is an option. I mean, come on. But like when it comes to like having a partner, quote unquote, it's like, you gotta be able to be the person who can like take care of yourself, you know what I mean? And like, it's like I use the robbing the bank analogy, but it's true. Like if you're dating someone, it's gotta be like, you know, as each person completely functions as a person, a functional person. Oh, someone's talking, 1 second. Hey, did you hear? Lord Gilsian is building a new top secret flagship. It'll probably be even more powerful than his old ship, the Serpent. I swear, that Lord Galcian really is something. Hey man, can we talk about you inhaling helium? I think you have a problem. Oh, Philip Chanter, I almost missed your sub. I'm so sorry. Philip Chanter, thank you so much for the sub. Tier 1 sub. Hello. Did you know that Lord Galcian has never been defeated in battle? He's a military genius. But like, I don't think it's like too of a revolutionary of a thought to be like, okay, if you're gonna date someone, like, you also have to be like a functioning adult person, and like, you shouldn't date someone to have them like fix you or like, you know, do everything for you. I think that's also very unhealthy. Where am I? I'm lost. Ooh, a control room. Let's turn that button down. Nice. Turn off all the lights. My heart. Hey! Oh god damn it. So like, I don't know. I don't know where my thought was going with this, but it's just like, if you want to date someone, you know, don't date because you think it's something you have to do, I guess. Like, don't be like, oh, this is what society expects of me. I should be dating someone. You gotta, it's a responsibility. Like, if I had a boyfriend, what the hell would I do? Like, I have to poke holes in the top of a jar and put some sticks in there. And then how much water would I have to put in there so they don't die? Like, that's the type of levels of responsibility we're talking about. I'm just fucking joking. Dating is a choice. Exactly. Like, being in a relationship is a choice. And, like, you gotta be ready for the responsibility. So, like, when you go into it, you gotta give to get, in a way. I feel bad, because Cowboy's probably here, you know, trying to relax. It's give and take, yeah. And it's work. It is work. And sometimes, it doesn't work, you know? And like Picard said, it is possible to make no mistakes and still lose. That is not, like, failure, that is just fucking life. And people are finicky, too. But at the same time, it's just gotta be like, okay, like, what can I give to a relationship and what do I want out of the relationship? So, like, for me, I'm like, I would have a relationship if I was dating someone who had the same work mentality as I did. Hey, Houndoom Mega Master, thank you so much for the 500 bits and have fun at work. Don't commit corporate espionage. Yeah.
We are victorious.
Breakups and long-term relationships are hard to take time to recover and move forward from. Your eyes it. So it's like, I can hear someone talking. Oh my god, am I just like full on like Metal Gear Soliding this? So these are the schematics that Lord DeLoco designed. With this new design, this ship is supposed to be able to fly into deep sky? That's what I hear, but it's not like I can understand any of it anyway. It all looks like scribbles to me. Well, I heard that Lord DeLoco was going to take Lord Galcian to take a look around the Chameleon today. What? If they see us slacking off, we're done for. Let's get out of here. Monty, what if I'm paid for corporate espionage? Then I'm proud to know you. But like, yeah, no. So it's like, for me, it's just like, I see no benefit to dating right now because I'm like, one, I'm very focused on the unexpectables. 2, I don't have the time for it. And 3, there's no benefit for me right now. Like, there's nothing... The only thing that I think would be nice would be having someone who could, like, help with just, like, chores around the house. That's, like, the only thing. Like, helping with dishes and laundry and stuff. But, like, I'm perfectly capable of doing that myself. I just prefer to have help with it, but that's just the way the cookie crumbles. Alright, now we're on the bottom floor. There's a big double door.
Hello?
Oh god, here we go. Alright. So this is the room. We were above this room. That's where I came out of. Alright. Lol, Monty just wants a maid. I don't want a maid! It's more to it than that, but like, well, that's what I mean. Like, it's just like, I can do that, and I don't need that. Fucking, this is why I didn't want to talk about this shit. Monty doesn't want romance, she wants a maid. She wants a fucking housekeeper, shut up. Can't believe this BS. I'd be honest with you people, and you're just like, well... A big, tall, bald, muscular man. Someone to come home and play video games with after a long day of playing video games. Ah, isn't that the dream? Oh my lord. Honestly, like, this is gonna sound even worse. This is gonna sound so much worse, but like, legitimately, the two benefits I see is like, help with housekeeping and meals, like actually being able to make proper food because the portions will be for the right amount of people. Like, so what you're saying, Monty, is I need to draw Mr. X in a maid suit. Shoto a minute. Please no. I don't want a butler, god damn it. Penguin of Emperor of Penguin Kind. Thank you so much for the sub for 2 months. What a nice ship you have here. I think I will take residence. Here, here's a seat. Monty, I get what you're saying. You can do those things yourself, but having someone doing those things for you would be a time saver. Well, it's not like I'm gonna make them do it. It would be like we would do them together. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, hey, I need to do laundry. Did I just... Hold on. Choto a minute. Oh my god! Did I just realize something? I'm speeding up combat, I think, by pressing the B button.
We are victorious.
Huh. Oh well. Not sure what conversation I just walked into, but I'm invested. Panda assassin, look away! Never mind. Am I going the right way? Where am I? I'm so lost. Okay, this feels like a boss room. Oh shit. Whoa. Damn. Okay, the last stream was about my hatred of nuts. This one's about relationships. Perfect. Yeah, welcome to my fucking channel.
Thank you.
Oh man, I'm so glad there's no pirates in the air ducts. Same here. Where did I get out of? Where the fuck? I'm so lost. Oh my god, this is gonna be the whole stream. I will not turn Goblin into a cat girl maid. Also, she's outside currently playing. Not outside, but like in my kitchen at the moment.
I love you.
Nishin! Thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub. But like, no, like it's just like, and I'm like, okay, but like, that's what I would want is like, so Jesus Christ, 420, nice. Like that's like, that's all I need, but I don't need it, if that makes sense. Like that's what I would want, but the problem is, if I had something like that, like, here's the thing with where I live. So I live in a basement suite, and I pay rent, and I got a really good deal. But if someone else were to move into this suite, they would have to pay the same amount of money as me. So there wouldn't be any real benefit to getting a roommate, and it doesn't save money or anything. It's just like they would have to also pay rent, essentially. Jesus Christ. Glad I stocked up on healing items. Good job, Enrique.
We did it!
If you ended up with a significant other, how negative an impact would it be if they like nuts and cookies? I would judge them, but they would eat the cookies I won't eat. So, you know, that's the benefit. All right, hold on. I gotta heal people because they're dying. No wasted cookies. Oh god. I seriously feel like I'm going, like, the wrong way. These must be the plans for the ship that Gilder was talking about. I think you're right, Aika. All the specs from the hull to the engine. They're all written here. This ship is Admiral DeLoco's ship, the Chameleon. It appears that his ship is being modified according to these plans. Well, now that we have this, we might as well be able to get to Deep Sky. We've gotten what we came here for. Let's get out of here. We are currently strengthening the walls of the bridge. Increase the speed of the construction. Finish it within the week. Children. Well. What do we have here? This time, I will be sure to dispose of you all permanently. Yeah, the last time we dealt with Galcian personally, he literally, like, boss walked towards us on a moving train. We got the ship schematics. Nice. Well, I immediately went the right way, but... I appreciate your advice, Emperor of Mankind. That is good advice. Honestly, if you want a spouse, all you have to do is find the finest rock you can and build a nest for them. I'll get on that. I'll work on that. Yeah, congratulations, you progressed. No, I don't want to do that. Oh god, I don't want to do that either. Fuck! I didn't want to leave yet. Stop, air pirate! I went through the wrong door.
You.
Oh no. Oh, that's a sword. That's an anime sword. I gotta pour tea for this. Hold on, chat. Here, do you want some tea, ASMR? You ready for this shit? You ready? Oh, it's hot. Oh, it's really hot. Damn.
I love you.
I will get to the bits in a moment here. 1 second. That's some nice tea. There's your tea ASMR for the day. Alrighty, Atramus, thank you for the 300 bits. Yes, if we're gonna fight the Chameleon, we're kicking its ass. And Defective Sheep, thank you so much for the tier 2 sub for 5 months. Thank you. It looks like we meet again. Galcian! Not only once, but twice you escaped from the Grand Fortress. Very impressive. However, do not think you will escape a third time. Galcian, what is Valua planning to do by building a place like this? If it isn't the little prince. Whatever Valua does, your highness, is no longer any of your concern, if I'm not mistaken. You were the one who threw away your responsibilities and sided with these... pirates. I did not throw away my responsibilities. I am working to rebuild the Empire. It matters not to me. I have no interest in Valua anymore. I shall dispose of you here, once and for all. This is great, of all people to get caught by. Vas, behind you! Oh my god! No! Oh no! Oh no, no, no. No. Shit. Oh no. Oh, no, 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 no. I see where this is going and I don't like it. I see where this is going and I don't like it. I don't remember this, but I have a bad feeling. Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. It has been a while, Prince Enrique. Gregorio! How ironic. The fate has led us both here to pit swords against sword with each other. Do not worry. I'm not here to fight you. What? What are you doing? Gregorio, you understand the consequences of your actions. Lord Galcian, it appears that you do not understand the consequences of your actions. You wish to revive the ancient horrors and use them to make the world yours. I cannot sit back and watch you destroy the world. What are you doing? Prince, you spoke the truth when last we met at Esperanza. The Empire has chosen the wrong path. You and Vice are the only ones who can stop the Armada. Hey, what the hell? What about us? Yeah, what about us? Prince Enrique, let my last act be in your honor.
I love you.
Firas, thank you for the sub. Ahoy, Captain. Hoy. Why? I will hold him off. Escape while you can. And don't stop and pick up treasure chests. What are you saying? We will fight with you. You must not take Galcian lightly. He is more powerful than you can imagine. And this is a military base of the Armada. If we don't escape soon, we will all be surrounded. If you die here, the world will be doomed. Go. Our last hopes lie with you, young prince. I earned the nickname Iron Wall Admiral. I won't let him past me. And I will be able to die defending you. Cannot ask for a higher honor. Wait! Don't do this! Young prince, Captain Vice. You two ladies. Hey, come on, man! Please, you must stop Lord Galcian. You are our last hope. Aww. No! Iron Wall versus Galcian. Gregoria, have you made your peace? I am ready to die, Lord Galcian, but I shall die defending my people against a tyrant. Where am I? Help, I'm lost. Where am I going? Well, fuck that treasure, I guess. So use this lock from the other side. Oh yeah, okay. Ah, my bad. Right there. I can't see anything with my eyeballs. Well, rest in peace all that treasure I could have gotten, but failed to get. Pay respects, chat. Ah! Damn. Ah, the Miracle Pixel. He's up by like 2 health. Don't miss, don't miss, don't miss. Thank God. A lot of guards sleep in the vents. I'm not save scumming. That's a lot of content to get through. Nice.
That was easy.
Man. Take care, Fortisby. Fortisby. Alright, time to boogie out of here. Whatever, this place sucked anyway. I'm out of here. Hey, Pyrogeist! I see you, Spicy McHaggis. I see you. Time to save. Alrighty. Let's go. Return to the Delphinus and hope we don't get fucking pursued. I forgot to save. Piss. Uh-oh. Gregoria, you were like family to me. Oh, shit.
Thank you.
Hokey pokey! Thank you so much for the bits. Oh. Captain, I know this is probably a bad time for this, but we're out of chips. Okay, guys! I mean, look at this scene. We'll stop by a 7-Eleven and we'll pick up some fucking crisps, alright? But for now... Ah, once again, salutes out for Gregorio. The only cool dude that was part of the Luan Empire. Salutes out. Lord Galcian, what is going on? Send him back to Valua and make sure his body is well taken care of. It is worth more than your life. We just can't seem to keep bearded men around in this game. Yes, Lord Galcian. Gregoria, you are always the kind to be the last to stay on a sinking ship. Flee! I need to... First of all, let's save. Wait, can I go back in there? Hold Choto a minute. If I can go back in there and go through, I want to go grab that stuff. Alright, yeah, okay. Alright, so we need to go... north... east. I like a good beard. You know what? I don't like being down low. It's actually pretty scary and sad, so I'm gonna go up instead. Like this. Yay! Sorry. We're swinging by to 7-Eleven. You guys all sit down or I'm turning the ship around and Gregoria's sacrifice will be in vain. You bunch of brats. Alright, here we are. We're at the 7-Eleven, also known as our home base. Someone get me a slushie. Cake Crispy will not get McDonald's. Let me check and see how everyone's doing. have that. Alright. Gossip. Really? Using those plants that you found, you can make an engine that can take us underneath the Great Cloud Sea? That's amazing. I may be a little clumsy, but I'll do my best to help build the engine, okay? Why do you have boob physics? Why do you have fully functioning boob physics in a Dreamcast game? Holy shit, Random Man. Oh my god. Random Man, thank you so much for getting 10 tier 1 subs to the community. To Jace Wolf is the best, Uncanny King of Crimson, Enajin, 314, Mugen, Shadow Nidhogg, Spooky Beef, seasonally appropriate, Seabass the Mighty, the Indie Fox, King Halt, and Montezers.
I love you.
Cows eating. Ba-da.
I love you.
What's up, boys?
I love you.
There we go.
I love you.
What's this? These are some plans to enable a ship to enter deep sky.
Love.
Can you use these plans to modify the Delphinus? Darn tootin', but it'll take me some time. I can't wait to get started. I can have it done in 10 days.
I
Good.
love
If anyone can do it, it's you. 10 days. Guys, we're gonna be stuck on this island for 10 days. Defective Sheep, thank you so much for the 200 bits. Captain, as a cruise medic,
love
I need better medical tools that don't set off me gun fingers. Get rid of the fucking gun fingers. Gave the ship schematics to Brabham.
Thank you.
Modifications to the Delphinus began on that day. We needed 10 days to finish our preparation. Crescent Isle began to bustle with activity. Using the blueprints that we took from Valua, Brabham was hard at work rebuilding the engine of the Delphinus. Can't wait to see what lies in deep sky with my own eyes. Far beneath the great blue sky, beneath the clouds, I can already imagine that the atmospheric pressure must be high. We must reinforce the Delphinus's hull to make sure that it doesn't collapse under the pressure. We're basically turning into a submarine. Ever since that day, Enrique began to spend more and more time by himself. Looking back, losing Gregorio must have been the hardest thing Enrique had ever faced. And then, on the 10th day, night fell on Crescent Isle, and I remember lying awake in my bed for a long time before I finally fell asleep.
Thank you.
Shiny lap! Shush! We're trying to sleep! Sorry, I yelled really loud. Thank you for the 100 bits. Spends the next 10 days redesigning the ship's navigation computer and building pressure suits. Ugh, I don't feel well rested. Maybe because I stayed up all night the day before yesterday working on the Delphinus. I should head over to the port. If everything went according to schedule, the modification should be finished by now. Alright. Let's check on our boys. We haven't been here in a while. Brabham should be finished working on the Delphinus by now. Let's hurry back to the port, Vass.
Thank you. It's me.
Whirlwind, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Soon we shall have built the world's first substratospheric craft. I said that really wrong. I'm so sorry. So the Delphinus will be able to sail into deep sky. I never dreamed that I'd have to go down there.
Thank you.
I think this is where shit gets kind of dark, by the way. Trains an army of ferrets to hold wrenches in their mouths and runs through vent to repair damage. Oh my god, Blackfoot ferret, that's the best shit, though. They're so perfect for fitting through tubes. I gotta buy some healing items. On Sailor's Island, there are some rare items for sale. Alright. Thank you. Ooh, our fountain. Oh my god! Guys, you know what to do in chat. Chat, look at our fountain. You know what to do. Oh, we have our scary animals. Is that a crocodile? I think we just got a fucking crocodile. We got a pet crocodile! What's his name? Chat, we need to name the crocodile. Aw, hey Enrique. Something seems to be bothering Prince Enrique. I wish he would tell me what it was. Perhaps there's something that I could do to calm him down. I know something. The modifications on the Delphinus should be complete. Let us return to the port, Vice.
Thank you.
Wolf Newt. I don't know, that's two different animals. Billy chomps a lot. Oh, that's kind of cute. I kind of like Crocomire. Ooh, Crocomire is cool too. That's like a cool name. I kind of like Crocomire. What do you think of Crocomire, chat? What do you guys like? Do you guys... I like Crocomire. I think Crocomire is a good name. If that's not... Is that from something already? Hey, Don. Oh, it's from Super Metroid. Okay. Well, let's do something like an original name then instead. But Crocomire is pretty... Yeah, we'll fucking name them Crocomire. You screw that. Sue me, Nintendo. Please don't, though. Whoa! Whoa! These are some upgrades. Very nice. You got a giant-ass cauldron. Oh, hello, Vice. Thanks to you, I have this wonderful lab where I can create medicines for you and your crew. I'm glad you like it. Icamus, I've been wanting to ask you, why did you decide to devote your entire life to medicine? Before you joined my crew, you lived on that little island all by yourself, mixing ingredients and making potions. You've been wondering why I decided to become a hermit. Well, I will tell you. Perhaps you'll understand why I chose this life. My parents were both nobles from Upper City, so during my childhood I was very well taken care of. Because of my family's wealth, I was able to buy all the books I wanted. I read all the time, you see. One day, on my way to the bookstore, I saw a very sick man from Lower City. He crawled into Upper City on his hands and knees. He was begging for money so he could buy medicine, but no one would help him. I ran to the shop and tried to help the man. When I returned, he was already dead. I felt so helpless. From that day on, I decided I would devote my life to helping others. I spent days alone in my room reading about all the different types of medicines and potions. In time, I became one of Valua's best researchers. I wanted to make medicines that the people in Lower City could afford. I wanted to help people, but Valua had other plans for me. They wanted me to make weapons for their military. Shortly after, I fled Valua and found an island where I could continue my studies. Sorry if my story seems a bit long. I believe in you, Vice. Although you are a warrior, you are fighting for the right cause. And that is why I want to aid you in your fight. I will do everything in my power to assist you and your crew. Alright. I want to buy some stuff. What is this? Oh, okay. What else do you got? Oh! Okay. Alright, well, that's a thing I can do now. Oh, I actually own some of these. I need to actually give these to people. Holy shit, I actually have a lot of seats. Alright, well I can buy those now. Okay, seems like you're content. You. What you got for me? You got jack shit, Osmond! Why do I have you here? Ooh. Alright. I'm gonna talk to you. Nope, shit. God damn it. GameCube controller. There you go. Yeah, there you go, Ryuken. Alrighty. So he's gonna get an upgrade. Those two are fine. Let's go. Ah. I think everyone else is doing pretty good. Let's see what we can do here. Alright, we're gonna fix this. We're gonna do Aika's face. Fix that. I think we're basically done with the island and making it, like, better. I'd say it looks pretty good. That's how the boys in here are doing. Hands, Marco. How you doing, Pinta? They're perfect. So we can swap out our animals, but I think I like what was his name? Oh, I forgot his name. Crocodon? Croco friend? Croco. Can we just call him Croco? Or is that weird? That sounds weird, but it's cute. It's kind of cute. Croco? Just call him Croco. It's cute. Croco! I'm gonna pour more tea. Well, it looks like the only thing we're missing is getting Ryuken upgraded, and then we're good to go. Oh, Captain Vice, we finished modifying the Delphinus right on time. Lower the pressure shutters. Start the submergence engine. Well, what do you think? We've successfully converted the Delphinus into a cloud-delving machine. Good job, Braham. Now we'll be able to enter Deep Sky. You really are the best. Why, thank you, little lady. Before you go, I heard there's some sort of vortex near Shrine Island. You might be able to submerge through there. Vortex near Shrine Island? Got it. Alright, everyone, let's get going. Vice, wait a second. Actually, there's something important that I wanted to talk to you about. I must return to Valua. I cannot travel with you any longer. This will be my last voyage with you aboard the Delphinus. What? Galcian and the Armada have freed themselves from the control of the Valuan Empire and are acting on their own free will. Galcian probably has some sort of terrible scheme planned. I must return to Valua and report this news to my mother. He must be stopped. You can't! It's too dangerous, Enrique! I know the dangers that I face, and I'm sure that my mother won't readily listen to anything I have to say. But I am still the Prince of Valua. It is my duty to go.
Yes.
But, Enrique... We were supposed to, like, make out all the time. Princess, do not worry about me. I don't plan on dying just yet. I will return. This, I swear. No.
Yes.
You said no. Oh my god. Vice, after we get Fina's ship, could you bring me to Sailor's Island? I'll be able to borrow a ship there. I hope you know what you're doing. Alright. Off we go. To Shrine Island. I really would love to do some of the side quests before we do anything, but... God, they held hands. What whores? Sorry, my bad. That's a bad word. Alright, we need to go to Shrine Island. That's Maramba. There's Shrine Island right there. Alright. That's southeast. That doesn't look right. Because it's not. It's southwest. That looks right. Hand holding, you sluts. Up we go. I did get a moonfish, but I only got one, so I'm not really keener on going and giving it to them yet. Where the hell am I? I'm lost. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, completely opposite direction. Ah! Oh, I gotta use the, Actually, that's a good point, because we have Enrique. We should actually probably do all the side quest stuff. Or not all of it, but at least most of it. Because we're gonna lose Enrique.
That was easy.
Alrighty. Let's go do those things then. Where's Sailor's Island? Dude, northeast. Guten Tag. All right. Okay, this guy is... Yeah, he's supposed to be near the land of ice. Hello, ma'am. Captain Monty, I would like to ask you about these feathers I found near the cannon room. They seem to be some sort of...
Thank
seem to be from some of my
you.
men, but we just arrived on your ship? Hey, the underdog. Just because you're cool, all Captain. Also, because you're the only person who's right about nuts. Thank you! Sorry. We're yelling really loud, but thank you. Vice the Fearless. Ooh. I want that for Peanut. Swift dress. Sure. Vengeance armor. Give one to Vice. Give one to Enrique. Yeah, I'll get one of these for Ike as well.
Thank you.
Blue Rogue's Patch. Interesting. Blackfoot Ferret trains his army of ferrets to say, Captain, my captain, and it's down at dusk. Wait, ferrets can't talk! Get this for Enrique. There we go. These are all bad. Alright, cool. Figure out the only side quests I have are the bounties and like the skyfish and stuff. What you got for me, man? Disco man! Oh, wow. Pyro cannon. Apple wax. Complete kit. Grab a few of those. That looks nice. Atramus. What do you think of that cannon? The X cannon.
Thank you.
I'm gonna replace our 10-incher with that. Alrighty. Oh, cannon. The Mr. X cannon. Ha 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 ha. Someone's saying there's other things I can do? Let's go back to the Land of Ice. And see if we can find that guy. I have turned in the moonfish. I have only one moonfish currently that I have not turned in. So we're just gonna go fucking southwest. More or less. Yeah, navigator, where are we going? I'm gonna see if I can find this guy. We're fine. Fish. Ah, that's where we need to be going, but I don't want to go there yet. No, we have not found the money-throwing dude because we couldn't find him. Ooh, the Moonstone Lake. A truly rare sight, a waterfall that runs through a vein of moonstones. The water plunges from above to carry away bits of moonstone, and it is said that to have a mystic attributes. It is believed that those who drink the water enjoy a long life. Fascinating. We're still gonna go due south. Okay, as we get here, I'm gonna save. Oh. Oh, did we find him? I think we found him. I think he's here now. All right. Apparently this fight is hard as balls. Because as I was looking up where to find him, all I got were people complaining about how this fight is hard as balls. So this is probably going to be a doozy. Isn't it a little fishy for a boat to be out sailing alone way out here? Moving closer. All right, here we go. I hope you guys are ready for me to get mad. Oh, so this is the ship of the infamous Vice, huh? Not bad, not bad. Of course, I would have it painted in gold and purple. Gold makes everything look better. Vice, over there!
I love you.
Ah! Oh, sorry.
Hello there.
Vice, I presume. Oh, he's got a really nasally voice.
Vice, I presume. My name is Daikokwa.
I probably said that wrong.
Very nice to finally meet your acquaintance.
What? You mean to tell me that you're the same Daikwoka that's got a bounty on his head?
As the wealthiest man in Yofutoma, I lived a life of luxury. I have no want of material possessions, and yet I felt unsatisfied. Then I heard about your adventures in Yafutoma. I realized then that the life of an air pirate was the life that I've been craving. So I bought a ship, got together a crew, and built this machine, Tama, for my personal use. I wanted to travel the skies in search of fun and excitement, just like you, Vice.
Well, it's not all fun and games, you know.
Nevertheless, I believe that it was fate that I may have met this day. I think your head would make a fine trophy for me to take home.
Whoa! Dude.
Fool, there is nothing in this world that money can't buy. Very well, on guard, Vice. I shall make you remember this day.
Here goes.
Alright, so... look up how to fight this guy. Real fast. His name is Skies of Arcadia. Kakwa fight advice. Alrighty. Oh, okay, here's a guide. Let's look this up. I'm just gonna look for some general advice so I don't waste your guys' time. Bounties. Alright. Okay. Strategy. For a short old man, he's sure got some power. He has 2 bodyguards and will call more if you take them out. So try to focus your attacks on Daikuya. His most annoying attack is Golden Flurry, which will confuse the party. So before the battle, equip Fina with an accessory that prevents confusion, and have her use Lunar Cleansing when needed. He'll mostly stick with physical attacks, though, so use Enrique's Justice Shield to have the damage given. As usual, try to save up for your SP to use Prophecy. One will take out guards, take out nearly half the deck. Okay. Okay. Alright, so I already fucked this up by not having a confusion charm on Fina. So what I'm gonna do is a little strategy I like to call resetting the console, because I want to equip an item on her and I don't want to get fucked up. That's why I saved. I inhaled my tea. I'm dying. I'm dying, Piglet. Oh. So it looks like we throw a moon on him, which is good. That's the strategy that we like. And... Alright. We're gonna equip... See, it does confusion. So we're gonna... Alright, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna go in here. Wrong one. This one here. Items. Actually, no. Fina. Equipment. And we're gonna make it so you can't get confused. Protects against weak. Silence. Fatigue. Poison. Do I not have a thing that gives me defense against? I don't. Okay, I'm gonna need that. Where do I get an item that gives me defense against? Skies. Oh, god damn it, no, my secrets! Don't look away, chat, look away! Don't look at it. Skies of Arcadia. That prevents confusion. Eye of Truth. Where do I find this? Oh, God.
Thank you.
Oh, God. We might have to go farming for this. Aw, beans. You remember those sloths? God damn it, my secrets. Stop. So apparently they have a 10% chance of dropping the item I need. So we're gonna have to fight a shitload of sloths, apparently. So we have to fight a bunch of... It's fine. Alrighty. Well, Captain, I can direct you to another side quest when you're ready. Well, first things first. We're gonna have to find fucking sloths and hope that we get the item we need. It's called the Eye of Truth is what we need. So, we'll just do, I guess, a little bit of like a podcast thing while we're out here doing that. In fact, what I'm gonna do, I haven't done this before, is I'm gonna get rid of the skull cap. And I'm gonna use, for the first time, a black map. So let's go.
Thank you.
Well, time to go sloth hunting. Hell yeah. So how you doing, chat? Did you enjoy my relationship advice? I sure didn't. Because it's bad. Ugh. So how's your kitten? My kitten is again tearing apart my legs as I touch her. Oh shit, I need to change my items. Oops. I'm a fool. I'm a fool in women's clothing. Wait, is Outer Worlds out? Wait, Outer Worlds just came out? Is it good? Because I really did like New Vegas a lot.
That was fun.
Thank you.
The power of the sloth is poison. It is on Steam tomorrow, and it's on Xbox Live now. And yes, it is very good, apparently. Shit! That was the thing about the game that I was, like, kind of like, oh, you're making a big deal about this game, but who knows if it's gonna be good. Whenever games generate a lot of hype, I usually am concerned, but, like, New Vegas was really good. Sandra, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to the Gamer Darius. It's on Epic tomorrow and Steam next year? That doesn't sound right. Alright, so these guys are all purple. Purple is weak to red. Ah, God damn it. Yeah, Epic exclusivity. God damn it. Oh my god. I don't want to have to get another one of those stupid things. I don't know anything about 40k, but Connor knows what type of orc I would be if I were in the Decrew campaign. You can buy it through the MS store. What's the MS store? Microsoft. Ah. Oh, buddy, run! Run, little buddy! Nah, he's not gonna leave. I don't know why I'm fighting these guys. Bardix! Just here to take this real quick. Alright, there, have your seat. It smells like ferret, but it probably is comfortable. Nice. Oh my god, Vice. Remember when we did like 50 damage? Those were the days. Ow. Nice. Honestly, I think I might just like run away from like the other encounters and just wait until I get a sloth. So, because I don't want to waste too much time like for stuff like this. Buddy, we're both not cool. You know what? Fuck this. Oh my god, no one's gonna win. Oh my god. No, it's so tempting to. Wait, can I not run? I can't run. God damn it. Whatever. There we go, finally. Alright, we're just gonna run from the stuff that we can. I wasn't gonna moon it. It doesn't deserve to be mooned. Not everything can be solved by throwing a moon at it. I'm just joking. Everything can be solved by throwing a moon at it. I know right now for me, especially when it comes to games right now, there's not a lot that I'm like, yes! Oh my god, amazing. This is the best. There's not a lot that like I'm super like, oh my god about at the moment. Just because of the nature of the gaming industry right now, it's kind of like wishy-washy at the moment, which is fine. It's happened before in history. But like, when I have time to play games, like, there's very few games I want to play. But I'm really interested in VR. Like, I'm really interested in VR right now. Because I think that would be a lot of fun. And I know, like, those games aren't the greatest, but, like, I like the gimmick a lot. Penguin's trying to escape. Ah! So, like, I have, like, Ring Fit Adventure is one that I was looking forward to. Pokemon is another one I'm looking forward to. Like, I know it's not gonna be great because, like, can I talk about Pokemon for a second? Because I had this conversation with Joe Cat. Okay. All right. My contribution to the Monty VR fund. Thank you. Okay. That's like, I was like, you know what? If this guy punched me in the face, it'd be fine. And then Luca just walked up and punched me in the face. Jesus. Oh my god. Thank you, Luca, for the 10,000 bits and for murdering Monota. Thank you. Yeah! Oh yeah, I'm gonna be Pokemoning really, like, a lot. I honestly, like, I know there's gonna be so many people streaming it, but I really want to stream it also when it comes out. I actually might see if there's a midnight release for that game. And I might do, like, an early morning stream of it. I don't know. It depends on what day it comes out. What day does Pokemon come out? I'm getting both. I'm getting both Sword and Shield. I pre-ordered it a long time ago, which is nice because, like, I was looking at everything and I'm like, I gotta get, you know, my computer and stuff. November 15th. What? That's a Friday.
Oh.
Ugh, I don't think I can do that because I work on Fridays. Oh my god, I work on Fridays. No! Shit. I wonder if I could book that off. I work all day Friday. That sucks. Ba, 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 da, ba, 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 ba. I didn't run away from this fight, I realized. So did I get the item I was looking for? Shit, I should be paying better attention. Alright, I need to pay better attention. I did not get the item I was looking for.
We won! We won!
Parentheses, okay. So it makes a noise if I get the item. Alright. Final Fantasy VII looks good. I've been so discouraged by the Final Fantasy team as of late, but Final Fantasy VII Remake does look pretty decent. Alright, there's no slots here, we're gonna run.
Retreat!
I wasn't a big Final Fantasy person, like Final Fantasy VII. 6 and 9 are my two favorites. With arguing 6 is probably one of the best ones. But 7 is good. 7 is just different. By the way, if anybody here, like, is interested in Final Fantasy VII, but, like, doesn't like, want to go through the slog of Final Fantasy VII. Running away.
Retreat!
Kefka was amazing. Kefka was a good villain. It's interesting because in Japanese he had a different personality, and then in English he was, like, different. It's pretty neat. Yeah, Gabe, like, I mean, look at this game. Look at, like, the Final Fantasy team has been dealing with graphics a lot. Yeah, this game looks not the best, but it's an amazing game. It plays very well. Hey, there we go. Sloth boy. So, like, if you're ever, like, interested in Final Fantasy VII, like, and you want to see the game, like, the actual game itself, but Atrimos, we'll talk about that in a second. If you're interested in Final Fantasy VII and you want to see the majority of the game and, like, the plot line of the game, but you don't want to have to go through, like a 60-hour playthrough, I highly recommend there is a speed run of the game on like the speed AGDQ speed run of it that's like 7 hours long, but it encompasses the entire story. Uh-oh, Fina's confused. It encompasses the entire story, and they explain the story as they're playing, like they're speed running through the game, and because they're speed running through the game, cool, everyone's confused. Oof. Nice. Dead? Dead. Nice. Alright. So like, that's a really good one. I need to figure out which Pokemon game to get. Usually I do it based off the exclusives. I am 6 to 1, half a dozen to the other, because in the end, the exclusivity doesn't really matter. Oh my god, Aika, come on! The ladies have turned. Nice. One more hit. Come on, Enrique. Thank you. Unnecessary, but appreciated.
I'm glad everyone is okay.
Ah, nothing, damn. Alright, let's get some healing items in us. Alright, let's keep going. Oh god, if Pokemon's coming out on a Friday, I'm working all day. That's gonna suck. Wonder if I could book it off. Why do you need time off? I gotta play Pokemon on stream. Could make it a Saturday, like an all-day Saturday thing. That could be a lot of fun. Like a Saturday, like the 16th of November is like a marathon, like a Pokemon marathon stream.
Retreat!
Just tell them it's for a large family event. Forget that.
Retreat!
Love?
Hey, Mootron9! Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 3 months. Back to what I was saying before, though. I am very interested in getting, like, a VR set. Because, like, there's a lot of, like... It's, like... Because, like, sitting in a chair playing video games is, like, for me, is really hard. Because, like, when I work on the Unexpectables, I'm sitting in a chair in front of the computer working on stuff. So it's like, I want kind of like a deviation. Because like when I played like when I was a kid and I played video games, I'd have to go to school, like sit at a desk all day, run around all day, and then I get home and like just potato on the couch and play some video games. Now it's like, I wake up in the morning and I sit down and work on the computer. And then when I'm done working on the computer, I don't want to stay sitting down on the computer and play video games. You know what I mean? Like, I love video games. I just want to sit down at my computer or, like, on a couch to do them. I'm preferring, like, standing. Yes! Oh my god, yay. Okay. This is a good one. No, I wouldn't go with Oculus. I think HTC Vive is the one I'm looking at. That's the one I've used before. And that's the one that seems to be, like, the most common that I'm seeing. Hey! How you doing? Oh, God. Ah! Get a standing desk. Yeah, I'll just get a standing desk. My desk is 3 desks. Like, I have 3 desks together. That's my desk. I don't have that convenience, unfortunately. Yeah, I want to be able to stand up and play, which is why I like Ring Fit Adventure, because it literally requires me to move around. Which, by the way, I got a yoga mat for that, so now my butt won't die. think you guys misunderstand how small my home is. Ow! I've been iced. Ah, little bit of a late response there, Enrique.
Over there. Here goes.
Come on, Mr. Sloth, give me what I need.
I'm glad everyone is okay.
Yes! Oh! Mwah! Molto bene! Molto bene! Perfect. Good. Alright, that was really fast. It's good. Oh, I gotta get this thing off of ice real fast. Constitution. Renders the wearer invulnerable to normal attacks and improves defense as well. What? Why is that amazing sounding? Oh, I got that from the side quest. From the Skyfish one. It was a 10% chance to get that item, so... Alright, let's get the heck out of here and go fight a very rich man. Am I fighting probate? I feel like I'm fighting probate. Nobody tell him, because, like, it's basically what the boss I'm about to fight is. But, like, probate's cooler than this guy. This guy's kind of like an asshole, whereas probate's just kind of a huge dork, but, like, a really nice huge dork who doesn't like Pathfinder 2. Alright, let's save here. It's like an evil. It's like probate's evil twin. There he is. Alright. Come here, buddy. Nice that this thing was so close. Alright, I'm just gonna... We already know the gist of this guy. He's got money, he admires me. He's got a giant-ass cat. Which actually also might be true, because probate does have cats. I just don't know if they're giant. Ba, ba, ba.
Hello there.
I'm pretty sure this is not what probate looks like. Yes, probate's evil twin, propane.
Here goes. Yeah.
This guy is posing as probate. That's why we gotta defeat him. This is who this boss is. He is like the this is the probate copycat we have to deal with. All right. So first things, we didn't heal. Forgot to heal. Do that, I guess. God damn it.
May righteousness be our shield, shield of justice.
No. We heal up really fast. There we go, that should help. Look at him, a little dance. He's got a little dance. Oh, lordy. Oh, no. Alright, well. Oh, great. Well, Fina's having a nap. Ow. Oh my god. That's right, Vice is immune to basic attacks. That's crazy. What a busted item. Stop making me have a nap! I want a nap! No sleeping. Thank God. You can't hit me! Really wish Fina would wake up.
Be our shield. Shield of justice.
Ow, okay, that actually hit me. Okay, this basic attack thing I think would be really good on Fina when she doesn't need a status thing. Nice. Nope. Oh god. Oh god. Justice shield. There we go.
May righteousness be our shield.
Shield of justice. There we go. Good morning, Fina. Good double morning, Fina. Get him! Oh, his name is Boo.
Come here.
God damn it. He summons dudes, guys. Not there yet. I'm just gonna heal myself here. And then just shield.
May righteousness be our shield.
Shield of justice.
Thank you.
Woo! Atramus, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Captain, he sent as many cat things to steal stuff from the treasury. We'll pick them up and gently ask them to leave. What does that do? Ah. So ka. So desu ne. It's instant death. Ow. Ow.
Let's try this.
Yeah, they warned me that this would happen. Alrighty, well, let's do this real fast. We're going to revive our boy. Actually, before I do anything, yeah, these guys will have a lot of shit. We're gonna... We're just gonna do that. And that. Get ready, chat! You will know. You will know when. I'm gonna pour more tea. Oh! Oh god.
Here we go.
Oh no.
Money makes the world go round.
Oh my god! That does damage too? Ha ha ha! Ah, this is super bad. suck. Alright, let's get rid of all these adverse effects. Alright, there we go. Oh my god. Jesus. Alrighty, well. This is super unfortunate. I probably have to restart this fight. That's really unlucky. That Vice went down to that attorney. Bye, Fina.
So sorry.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Alright. What? Pew! Hi, Enrique. Also, I've been attacking with the wrong type of weapon as well, and that's not super great. Dead. Alright, well, we can start this fight again. This time, I'm not gonna have Vice attack, I'm just gonna have him guard, so... I never give up. Alright, let's try again.
May righteousness
We need our moons! We gotta throw moons at him.
Come here.
Are you serious? First turn? Oh my god. Wow, okay. Cool.
Let's try this.
We're gonna have to just keep healing every turn. Vice and Fina will focus, I guess. Alright. Perfect.
May righteousness be our shield. Shield of justice.
Yeah, I might have to, like, load my save before I do this one again, because I forgot to heal. Oof. Nice, okay. Ooh, nice, I got a counterattack. Doesn't matter, though. Oh, God, please, no. Good, very nice.
Let's try this.
Man, that's a really cool looking sword. Alrighty, let's focus on battling. Do I want to get rid of their status buffs? Nah, probably. It's only 6. Alright, chat, get ready. No! Oh my god. Justice Shield. We need Justice Shield really badly.
May righteousness be our shield. Shield of justice.
Alright. These fights are hard, by the way. I could have never done this as a kid. Oh!
Let's try this.
You guys are early. Thorwalk! The underdog. You guys are early. Not yet. Nice. Don't use Eternity.
Here we go.
Alright. Alright, two of them got confused. What year is this game? This game came out like a long time ago. Alright, chat, go! Fuck. I'll roll 18. Very nice. This goes first.
Purify our souls.
Whew. Very nice. I'm so happy that goes first. Ow. Oh, right. We didn't have Justice Shield. Oh my god. Yeah, I forgot about that. Oh, fuck off. Thank God. Okay, good. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Alrighty.
May righteousness be our shield.
This version of the game came out in 2000. The Dreamcast version may have come out earlier, though. Remember, this is the revised version of the game. Ooh, Fina. Okay, you're fine. You're fine, girl.
Over there.
Oh, God.
Here goes.
Okay.
Let's try this.
Yeah! Nice.
Here we go. Yeah! Money makes the world go round.
Oh, my God. Please, 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 please. Fuck! Mmm. Oh, my God.
Moons.
I can't use Moon because people are... Vice is confused.
Souls.
Alright. Oh my god. Alright, well, I might need to get a second Eye of Truth here for Enrique.
I'm so sorry.
Well, here we are again. It's always such a pleasure. Remember when you went and killed me twice? Oh, how we laughed and laughed. Except I wasn't laughing. Under the circumstances, I've been shockingly nice. You want your freedom, take it. That's what I'm counting on. Alright, well, let's start with this here. So here's our options here. So I can try and fight him again. I have three options here. Okay, I can try again with full health and see if that helps. Now, the second option we have is we go back, we fight more slots, and we get another Eye of Truth for Enrique. Because that's kind of what's fucking me over right now. The fact that he immediately summoned a third guard was bullshit. Hey, Band Slam, thank you so much. I'm glad you enjoy it. I'll probably be doing that again on Saturday, I think, maybe? I don't know. We'll see. Alright, let's try again. So we're gonna try one more time full health and see if that helps. And then, if that doesn't end up working out... I do have Valor stuff, yeah. I prefer not to use the Valor stuff, because there's another bounty after this one.
Hello there.
Is this an optional fight? Yes, this is an optional fight, but I want to beat all the optional fights.
Here goes. Yeah.
Alright. As I drop my controller like an idiot. Alright.
May righteousness be our shield. Shield of justice.
I don't like that. Please, no. Yes, okay, good.
May righteousness be our shield.
Okay. Sorry, I'm like focusing right now. I'm like the calculations are running through my head. I have to fight Probate's evil twin who escaped from probate jail. Nut. Nice.
Here we go.
Alright, here we go.
Money makes the world go round.
Okay, just Aika. We're fine. Cool. Cool, Aika. Very cool.
Let's try this.
Alright. So you're gonna use... Saccharin Crystal, you're gonna use... Aika...
May righteousness be our shield. Shield of justice.
Now just watch, he's gonna use that Eternity move and kill one of my people just randomly. Aika, are you serious? Okay, thank God. Ow.
Over there.
Here goes.
Oh my God.
Let's try this.
I think it's gonna miss because she's already cured. Yeah. Alright. Allies can't counter allies. Oh my god. Thank God. Jesus. Okay, we're back in it.
Here goes.
Here we go, here we go, here we go. There we go. Oh my god, dude, fuck off. Every time I get to maximum focus, he does this. Oh, please don't. Ugh. Fucking got Enrique again. I can use blue rogues, though. I gotta do something. Fuck it, I'm using blue rogues.
This is what I'm paid for. Get a load of these.
Yeah!
I never miss.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
The rejuvenator's ready to go. Yes.
Here we go.
See my true power.
The rhythm. Bless us all.
Here we go. That did nothing. But we got healed, so that's fine. But are we still confused? That's the question. No, we're not! Alright, we're still in it, kind of.
May righteousness be our shield. Shield of justice.
I believe these bosses scale with you.
Come here.
Oh my god. You already hired a guy named Boo. Aika, why are you all the way over there? Alright, first of all, these guys are blue, so I'm gonna change. Here, I'm gonna go for a different strategy.
May righteousness be our shield. Shield of justice.
Ah! This guy's just, like, healing. Fuck you! Okay, that did some damage. Oh, come on. Don't hit anybody, please. Thank God. All right. Alright, alright, alright. I just need to get to Prophecy. That's all I need to do is just save up for Prophecy, and then we're good to go. Oh no, a counter stance. Whatever will I do? Because these guys are just going to keep healing each other, which is great, because it'll waste their turns. I hate this guy who keeps healing the boss, though. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Fuck me. Oh my lord, oh my lord. I beat this boss back in 1989. I don't see why you're having a hard time. Choto a minute. That doesn't seem right. These time frames aren't adding up. I'll just keep healing the boss, I guess. All I've read about this boss is that he's hard. Of course, they're gonna aim for Aika.
Here we go.
Ah! Why do I suffer? This is my favorite game. And yet here we are and I'm suffering. Oh my god. Oh my god. And yeah, no, that's done. We're done here. That's not gonna end up being anything. Ugh, okay. And thinking what I might do is we're gonna go back and we're gonna fight some sloths again. Tina died and they all got confused. The game's over. That's not happening. Alright, we're going back to Land of Ice. Alright, first of all, there's something I need to do. Increases will by 3. Poly special. Alright. Alright. Alright, time to fight sloths again. Welcome back, chat. There's some people who probably left and came back and they're like, God, this woman's still here. Alright, we just need one more. Now, chat, what do you think? Do you think I should try and get one more charm? Or do you think I should get, like, one for everybody? Everybody in the team. I'm here, shut it down! Oh, god damn it! Well, guys, it's been a nice stream. We'll raid someone. I'm just joking. Alright. Well, back to podcast mode again. So. Is everybody excited for the Unexpectables to come back in November? I'm pretty excited. I have some fun things planned.
Retreat.
They're back in Alavas. They've been gone a long time. Nice. Oh wow, what a perfect fight. Suddenly an astral dreadnought. Don't tempt me. Oh. We will find out, Elford. Eh. There we go, almost there.
That was fun.
Didn't get the item, god damn it. Have you watched any of The Crew? I don't know anything about Warhammer 40k, so I haven't. And also, on Wednesdays, that's usually the days where I, like, relax the most. So I do the most, like in my house sort of events.
Retreat.
I have not told everybody about Saturday. For those of you guys who are watching the stream, this Saturday, Jack Kaiser, Shahalom, and Rabbit, mostly Jack Kaiser and myself, we're going to be doing a art thing where we're going to talk about how we designed a lot of the stuff for the Unexpectables, so all the art assets and stuff that Jack has produced. So we'll be talking about, like, the processes with that and what we've done with some of the designs. It's very interesting, and I think it'll be a pretty good stream.
You.
Blackfoot Ferret, thank you so much for the 500 bits. You learn 40k listening to it, though, but I don't want to learn 40k for a very specific reason, and it'll make sense if it ever happens. Wow, I'm getting no luck here.
Retreat.
But Connor needs your support. He's like your D&D son. Well, I check in with him afterwards. I'm like, hey, how'd it go? And he either cries or he's fine. Nope! God damn it. Flew too close to the sun. God damn it. This looks endgame-ish. Oh, not even close. We're just doing side quests. And by doing side quests, I mean suffering through side quests.
Thank you.
Survivor! Sorry I haven't been paying attention. Been working on a character for my friend's D&D 5e1, 3.5 one shot. Thank you so much for the 100 bits, Survivor. Hope you have fun with your game. God, I'm not getting any sloths. This sucks. Bad luck. Yeehaw, y'all. Let's go on and fight some sloths. On the quest to kill Probate's evil twin. Keeps kicking my ass. Yeah, we're sloth farming. Sloth, 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 sloth. Come on. Aww. Chat, if I run into a sloth, I want you guys to lose your minds in chat. I want to see emote spam. I want to see screaming. When we kill the sloths, when we find a sloth, I want everyone to go ape shit. Like, absolutely ape shit. Boo.
Retreat.
Oh! Oh, Thea Underdog, you scared me. Ba-da-na. God damn it. Go away, you spicy worm. Get out of here. I understand your reference, Dax. Fighting sloths in an Arctic-type area. I wonder if the Elric brothers are somewhere around here. I see your reference. It took me a moment. Ah, come on.
Retreat.
By the way, I'll say this, with Pokemon Sword and Shield, if there ends up being like a really interesting or like at least like fun-ish shiny hunting method in that game, after playing that game, expect some shiny hunting, because like it depends on like the little like the post-game stuff, because like I love that's big boys. I love shiny hunting. Like a lot. I have a lot of shiny Pokemon. Not to boast, but like I've spent a lot of time shiny hunting for shiny Pokemon. Oh, excuse me. Yeah! Chat, you better go crazy for this. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. The inhuman reactions. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Nice. Eh. Wow, that's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. Nice. Oh my god, it's still alive. Stop counterattacking! He keeps farting on me from his mouth. Eh. Nice. Good shit. There we go. Alright. And then... Hey, we leveled up. Yeah! Oh my god, we got another one. Alright. So, let's try it now with this. Do we want to get them for everybody, though? Because that would be really helpful. Should we get one for every crew member? I think we should get one for every crew member. I think that might be the best thing to do. Since we're here, let's just do it. Let's just do it. Everyone gets an Eye of Truth. Everybody in the crew gets an Eye of Truth. You get an Eye of Truth, and you get an Eye of Truth. We know what drops it, so... Plus, we could get more Piranha Seeds as well. Plus, we're leveling up too, which helps. Plus, I get to talk with you guys, which I think you guys would like. But, like, one of the big things for me was, like, I would have loved to have streamed, like, 3DS games for you guys, because that was, like, my bread and butter. Wow, that's a lot of enemies.
Retreat.
But the problem is streaming 3DS games is like pulling teeth because it's impossible to do it. But with the Switch now, like, I'm excited for the Pokemon game because I'm like, hey, it's a Pokemon game that I can stream, and then I can stream the post game whenever I want to because I'm a huge, like I said, like, I'm a huge shiny hunter. And I used to do that in, like, my spare time that I had when I was a student. Usually during, like, breaks and stuff. Rip. Alright.
Retreat.
Alright. Yeah, I heard that the guy who made the ability, like the kits to stream the 3DS, there's a part they just can't get anymore. It doesn't exist anymore. And to get a thing that lets you stream 3DS games, it costs like so much money. I miss turkey legs. I never finished my Emerald Nuzlocke, and I'm sorry.
Retreat.
Tim Horton dying kind of killed me, honestly. Probably not King Crispy. Or if I do it, it'll be like a special event. Like, I have the save file still, so it's definitely possible to do it, but... Man, are we gonna have a hard time. Penguins. Give me a sloth, please.
Retreat.
There were two people that made 3DS capture cards. A guy in the US that had to stop, and a Japanese company that went out of business. Yeah, sounds about right. Honestly, like, I could have completed it. Like, I could complete the Emerald Nuzlocke. The problem is, though, is that I have to, like level up, like, 2 Pokemon before we can even think about challenging the Elite Four. And I love you guys, but that's not happening. Because the other thing I realized is that I can't level up
Retreat.
the way you can in Ruby and Sapphire because they replaced the rematch thing with the stupid cell phone thing in Emerald. So I can't go back and rematch a bunch of people to level up elsewhere. I have to, like, fight Pokemon, and that takes forever. Versus Seekers are the best invention for the games, and whenever there's a Pokemon game that doesn't have the Versus Seeker, I want to die. Come on.
Retreat.
Retreat. Oh, you have a Game Boy player for your GameCube? Yeah, those things are expensive as hell. If I ever got my hands on that, I would find a GameCube again and actually have one and then stream, like, Game Boy games.
Retreat.
Hope Goblin's okay. She's probably fine. She knows what I'm, like, she knows if she hears me talking in here, she kind of is comfortable and fine. Like, she knows when I'm doing things, and she knows to kind of stay out of my way. She knows not to be near me when I'm eating, too. Ah! God, I'm having no luck right now.
Retreat.
Retreat! Run! We've only been at it for like 20 minutes. Let's see, tomorrow is Friday. What do I gotta get down on Friday for? I have to... Ooh, that's right. I'm working on my helmet, which is ending up being kind of a bit of a struggle.
Retreat.
Retreat! My tea is cold from all this frigid ice area everywhere. God, penguins, come on. Give me the sloth.
Retreat.
Hope you guys have been liking this playthrough so far. I feel bad for the YouTube people. I mean, for those of you guys who've been watching on YouTube, I really hope you've been enjoying me uploading the videos. It's really hard to keep on top of it, because sometimes with Twitch, I go to download the VODs and it just takes 1,000 years to download. And then uploading it takes like just as much time, if not more. But I'm happy to have like a whole like thing that if people want to watch this playthrough, they can. So that's been kind of nice. I've been trying to upload like more stream stuff that I think is like worth, like, if people want to listen to it, they can. Like, I put up my Dead by Daylight VOD. I'm probably gonna do Hollow Knight 2. There's unfortunately gonna be no more Divinity 2. That's just kind of the way it is, unfortunately. Sloth? Ah, seals and penguins, get this shit out of my face. Someone earlier mentioned the Crystal Chronicles remake. Let me talk about that real fast, because it's very important you guys know about this. So, there's two unfortunate things about that. One, the Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles remake got bumped to January for release. I want to play that game, stream it live with Connor, Joe Cat,
Retreat.
and Jack. Those three individuals. Because Connor and Joe Cat have never played Crystal Chronicles, and me and Jack grew up with it. So, there's online multiplayer. If the online multiplayer is good, then, oh my god, that game's amazing. The game is really good. Whoa! Chizu, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. Welcome to the great sloth hunt of 2019. I remember Taka freaking out when you brought Chronicles up. I love the game. He didn't really... I mean, we had our moments with that game. We had memories of that game. But, like, I played the shit out of that game. I loved that game.
Retreat.
But I played single-player mode because I didn't have any friends. Well, I had friends, but no one had the Game Boy attachment cords because those were the things you had to use to multiplayer that game. Ah! Sloth? Penguins, get out of here. Emperor, stop inviting your friends over. I don't know what that is. Master Dark. God Eater? It doesn't sound like a game I'd like anyway. No offense, but like, just the vibe I get. Sloth? Ah, come on. This has been like, how many encounters? Like 50 almost? Anime Monster Hunter. Yeah, I don't think so. The fact that I'm even into Monster Hunter World is kind of a miracle within itself. Ah! Sloth. Sloth, 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 aww. When you get a worm in ice. Have you ever played Final Fantasy Tactics? Yes! I actually bought a copy, like, months ago, like the beginning of the year, this year. I bought an original copy of Final Fantasy Tactics in case I wanted to stream it. The problem is with original Final Fantasy Tactics, which shares with its Game Boy Advance counterpart, which is not the same game, it's a different game, but has the same problem. There's a sudden difficulty, like, curve to that game. So
Retreat.
that's why, like, I haven't touched the original game I have played the advanced version. I got stuck on a boss and couldn't beat the game. But my favorite tactics, like Final Fantasy Tactics game, just personally, I know it's probably not the best one mechanically, but my personal favorite in the Tactics series is the DS title, Final Fantasy Tactics Grimoire of the Rift. I love that game. I freaking love Final Fantasy Tactics Grimoire of the Rift. It is really, really good and has a really good plot line. And that's what I'm about.
Retreat!
Also, fun fact, that's where the name Lewistrog came from. Lewistrog was the name of my gladiator character in Final Fantasy Tactics Grimoire of the Rift. They wore a helmet, and that's where I got the name from. Because the names in that game are randomized for your hirees. So I remember Lewistrog was my like absolute monster of a gladiator. So there you go. There's a little unexpectables fact, secret little tidbit. That
Retreat!
that's why the name holds a special place in my Canadian icy cold heart. Good night, Survivor. So okay, who here has played the Final Fantasy Tactics game? Who here in chat has played any of the Final Fantasy Tactics game? Like, just in chat. Specifically the Game Boy Advance version, really, two loopers.
Retreat!
Specifically the Game Boy Advance version, or if you've played the DS version, which I doubt, because a lot of people don't know about that game for some reason. So, okay, let me explain something here as we are hunting for sloths here. So, in Final Fantasy Tactics, at least the Game Boy Advance version, like I said, I've never played the original version. In the Game Boy Advance version and in Grimoire of the Rift, 8 copies over, whenever you fight something, yes! Oh my god, chat, go nuts. Lose your minds, you guys. I will continue my thought after we've completed fighting the sloth. Damn it. Wow, chat is not going crazy and I'm upset. Don't chat, nut! Get out of here. Ba, 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 ba. So, in Final Fantasy Tactics, whenever you start a fight, there is a character on the map called the Judge. They ride a chocobo, and they uphold, like, rules for the fight. So every single fight you're in has a different series of rules. So you'll get in a fight, and basically there'll be like something that they want you to use and something they don't want you to use. It's like, okay, in this fight, if you use any fire spells, you'll get penalized. But if you use water spells, you'll gain a bonus. So it kind of means you have to like mix up your troop of fighters every now and again to like fit the situation. And it tells you before you set your characters down, which is nice. Come on, ring. Ah, beans. All right, well. So you start a fight off, and it could be something as mundane as like, you know, don't use holy or something like that. Or it could be something as dire or devastating as you can't use the attack action, which is like the bread and butter of the fighters. Seals, get out of here. So, every time, any fight, like a boss fight, if you're fighting like bandits, if you're fighting like story heavy characters, the judge will apparate magically and basically referees the fight. When your characters like get knocked out, they are basically like teleported out of the map. And if your character breaks a rule multiple times, they get a red card and are imprisoned, and you have to bust them out of jail. But if they continue to use moves that are like appealing, like what they want, you gain bonuses. So Grimoire of the Rift is very interesting because there's a point in the game, I don't want to spoil it because it's so good. This is a key mechanic to this game. The judges, like, they're kind of annoying, but they're also like they make the game interesting because you can't just like make a super broken party of the same fighters every single time. Sometimes you're gonna hit a situation where, oh, I can't use this mage that only knows fire spells. I have to bring in a different spellcaster who can do different damage. Or, oh, I have to, like, have more fighters for this fight. Or, oh, I can't use healing spells, so I have to use items. So I need people who can use items really well, which is a really interesting mechanic. So Grimoire of the Rift has a very interesting plot line because, okay, let me just set the scene for this. I'm like maybe like 20 hours into Grimoire of the Rift. And I don't remember any other element of the plot except for this one point that happened. Oh my god, that's a lot of icicles.
Retreat.
So we get to like a boss encounter with these people who are like the secret organization and they're up to no good, but we don't know what's going on. And so we go and we're investigating these guys and like trying to figure out what they're up to in the game. And we eventually get into like this boss fight, and we're like, okay, we're gonna fight it out, and then you're gonna tell us what you're up to. So the fight loads in, and then one of the guys turns over to the judge and fucking kills the judge. And what that means is that your characters that get knocked out die. They don't get teleported out of the battle arena. They die. And there are no rules to the fight. So you can just go absolutely, like, crazy. And that was, like, a key part of the plot line. It's just like, oh, you know this mechanic. This is a huge mechanic. The scene of the character pointing a magic device at the judge and the judge fucking dying, like, made me shit my pants. Because that has, like, been an overarching element to the game for, like, 2 games. And at that point, it was like, oh my god, if my characters die, like Lewistrog, or my monk, or my healer, or my beastmaster, they're gone. They've been murdered. Like, they're not coming back. So that got me, like, immediately. And I thought that was really cool that they actually, like, incorporated this, like, this mechanic into the story, because it was part of the world. It was totally part of the world. It was always explained as, like, this is the way things are here. Like, this is how we do things. Like, it was really interesting to see it actually, like, the way it was done. It was really good. So, yeah, no. Can I not be dead now? Why are you asking that? You can be alive if you want to. You can leave your friends behind. You can get revived with the powers of the necromancy. That's right. Oh, you were brought back to life. I remember that. Sloth? Yes! Oh my god, yes, finally. Oh my god, Sloth. Oh my god, Sloth. Ow. We're sloth hunting Goomba. Dude, he's just hanging out. No, he's not. He's got loot and we need it. We need it to fight Probate's evil twin. Probate's evil twin is making a reign of terror across the lands of ice, and we need to stop him. And the only way to do that is to murder sloths for their goods. Die? Magic pixel? Magic pixel. There we go. We're not trying to get the fur. We're trying to get the rings inside of its body. The ringworm inside its body. Ugh. Ah, damn it. I didn't get it. Oh, this is rough. I got really lucky early on. been looking at a lot of Japanese recipes lately, Gaijin. I really like Korean and like Korean, like Chinese and Japanese food because it's really like easy to make. The only downside is that, especially for Japanese food, like you really need like mirin a lot, and there's nowhere in town to get mirin anywhere. Like, it's like, I really like, oh, this recipe looks really cool. It's like, you need, like, a cup of mirin. I'm like, I don't have that! I have everything else but that! And, like, I've gone to, like, the, because we're very, like, ethnically diverse here. And, like, I've gone to, like, places you can make it. You can make mirin? What is mirin? I actually never looked into what it actually is. God, get out of here, you stupid ice worm.
Retreat.
God. I've made the mistake of not going grocery. Ah, okay, no, you couldn't. Goomba! You had my, you raised my hopes and you dashed them. It's a very specific rice wine. Yeah, that's what I find. It's like, really, like, people are like, oh, you need mirin for this, and I'm like, well, okay. Usually for a lot of dishes that involve eggs. Oh, all these icicles in the one little looper in the middle. He's just hanging out. Have it imported, Monty. There is an Asian market, like, in my town, but it's really, like, out of the way, and I can't get there. But I really, like, should go buy a bunch of mirin. Sloth? Ah, penguins, get out of here with this shite.
Retreat.
Ah! Get out of here, you stupid worm.
Retreat.
We need to hang out sometime. I mean, usually I don't bring someone in on a call during these streams. But I could make an exception for you, Mr. Gim Gam, because I am literally trying to farm for items right now. Oh, I see you don't want to hang out with me. That's fine. Oh my god, thank god. Alright. Me in general. Ah. Nice. Good job, Aika. Aw, Vice. Come on, man. If you want a Kokam, I can do that. Chat, do you want Gaijin Gooba to ruin this stream? Do you want Gaijin Gim Gam coming in here to ruin this stream? Nice. There we go. Ow! I didn't even know those things could attack. Alright, I'm grabbing Gim Gam. Give me like 3 seconds here. Chat, 1 minute. I'm just gonna I have to like quickly adjust some settings here. Open sound settings. God damn it, not sound settings, I need sound mixer. Open volume mixer. Alright, cool. Let's bring this over here. Alright, I'm calling Gim Gam. Where are you, Gim Gam? Oh shit, stuff's happening on screen. Alright, I'm calling him. That was an earthquake. That's what you guys miss. Fine. Hi, how's it going?
I just got back from a Japanese language group that I've been meaning to go to for a year.
I might have to turn you up a little bit. You're a little quiet. 1 second.
Sorry.
No, it's not your fault. Also, I just got one of my characters killed because I wasn't paying attention.
Well, that's your fault.
Yep, that is my fault. All right. How's he sound now, Chad? Can you hear him? Your ear holes?
Am I beautiful?
I mean, that's up for debate. I'm just joking.
Monty, tell me I'm beautiful.
What's that guy from that show? Oh god, I'm gonna get like crucified for saying it wrong. The one that got canceled that everyone's upset about, Firefly, I think.
Oh yeah.
It's like, oh, if I were unwed, I would take you in a manly fashion or something like that.
What?
Is that what he says? He's like, if
I
you
don't remember.
if I was not wed, I would take you in a manly fashion or something like that.
I mean, if you give me a makeover, I'd be okay with it. Give me a Canadian makeover.
He's a little quiet, but I can still hear him. I'm gonna max you out.
I was about to say I could turn my audio up.
No, I just turned you all the way maxed.
Okay.
We'll see if that works.
I just don't want your brother freaking out tomorrow when we're doing sound balancing.
Oh, whatever. He can deal.
Like, Gaijin, you're too loud again.
I'm gonna just.
So,
Hi.
You gonna play Outer Worlds?
I don't know, honestly. I got a lot of other things I want to do. But I might check it out. The biggest thing that's kind of like a turnoff for me is it's on the Epic Store and I don't have an account with them and I don't want to make an account with them if I can help it because I already got too many goddamn accounts on a bunch of different things. So, I may have made an oopsie there. They're immune.
That's a whoopsie doops.
That was an oopsie doopsel. Because I just wasted a shitload of mana. Oh, man. I'm a dumb.
Oh, you're not a dumb.
I am a dumb.
You're
They're
a
immune!
dumb.
They're immune to giant explosions.
I mean, so are cockroaches. But,
So we're fighting we have to fight this guy. So the boss fights in this game, like, they're side bosses.
Right.
And they're really why'd that one take 1 damage? What?
Maybe you critted? I don't know. Did they attempt to run and then miss their run?
Yeah, that happens.
Wow. Boy, Monty, you just love them explosions.
Yeah, I thought that would kill him, but I'm a dummy. Alright, let's see if just hitting them with a stick will kill him.
Hit with stick.
So you excited to get back to the Unexpectables in November?
Yeah. Are you kidding me?
I'm excited too. I got some fun stuff planned, and I'm just like...
I'm officially exhausted from trying to be Borky. It's
I do appreciate having the time to have the break though. It's been very nice for me. Yeah.
No, I know how absolutely necessary it is. I've actually been I talked with my dad yesterday about possibly taking a sabbatical to like Japan for a year or two if I can get a proper visa to go over.
Yeah.
And I would freaking love to do that.
Hilariously enough, you could still record with us because it would just be opposite time.
That's the magic of it. All the work that I do is not dependent on time or location, so I would literally just do it in the morning, and then I could finally stay up with you and Connor and like be social.
Yeah,
we two hang out.
We hang out a lot. I'm just like slowly looking at the floor because we stayed up till like 5 a.m. my time watching like
How could you?
Watching oh god, what are they called? The No Laughing games.
Oh yeah.
Have you seen those? Yeah. So like it was like 5 a.m. we were watching like wasp removal videos and we're like, should probably go to bed now.
Wasp removal.
Yeah, there's a guy on YouTube who removes wasps' nests and then he like takes them apart and shows them off, and then he takes out all the larvae and feeds it to his chickens.
That's pretty badass. Like, wasp larva is actually some of the best fishing bait you could get.
Oh yeah. He's just like, he used to be like a nurse or something, and he stopped doing it and just started removing wasps' nests, and then filmed him doing it and talking about how the wasp nest was probably built and how like how it functions and then it's pretty cool. I like stuff like that because it's really interesting.
Have you ever seen the YouTuber who like dumps liquid metal into like ant nests and stuff like that?
I believe, if I'm not mistaken, there's actually a bunch of those hanging up in my local town's university actually, because this is interesting. So my town, which I won't say, has a lot of large ant colonies in the woods that are like protected. And we're talking like literally you'll walk into an area of the woods and the ground is just moving.
Ooh.
It's really like weird, but it's kind of fascinating. So what I would do is like I would as a kid every year for Christmas, except for not anymore, I would get like a bunch of lifesaver candies, and there were like honey flavored ones, which were the ones I really liked, but the rest of them were all like really like, you know, like artificial like cherry flavor, and like you'd eat it and it was painful, you know what I mean? Like it just like was so like fake. Oh god, I didn't get that one either. I'm looking for these items called the Eye of Truth because this boss I have to fight has an ability that literally confuses everybody in my party. So I'm trying to farm for items that basically prevent me from being confused.
So is it a requirement, or does it just make it easier?
It'll make it easier, but I want to do it because I want to beat this boss so I can level up and be better than everyone at this video game ever. So, you know, as you do.
Oh yeah, have you told Chet how Gablin is?
Goblin's doing great. Did I tell you about her vet visit? I can't remember if I told you about a vet visit.
You told me that there was a vet visit, but not much about it.
All right. Let me tell you about this vet visit because it's interesting. Stupid spicy worm, get out of here. So my friend Darko Draco, who people have probably seen on like Twitter, and like she's been in my chat, and like I've streamed with her before. She's my my artist friend. She's very good at drawing dragons. That's her thing. So I was just like, hey, like I have this vet appointment on Wednesday. Are you cool with driving me to it? And she's like, yeah, totally. So she picks me up. I have a backpack for Goblin. So it's like a, ooh, yeah, sloth. Sorry, excited about the sloth. So it's like a backpack that has like a bubble in the front of it, so like the cat can look outside the backpack. It's got like ventilation, like it's crazy ventilated as well, but it's like nice and secure, and it's like really well made. So I loaded up Goblin into that with like a bunch of blankets, and she like didn't give a shit. I was actually legitimately surprised because the previous time I took her in that, she fussed, but then I swapped it out to be like the bubble, so it's like this clear bubble she can look out of it, and she was super chill about it. So we load her up into the car, and then we went to the vet. And I had called the vet like 2 days after I got Goblin, basically. And oh no, Ike is confused. Oh god, stupid sloth.
Sloth though.
If you're watching the stream, look at what the sloth does to you.
Yeah, I know, but I mean, he's just hanging out.
No, he's not. He's got. I need to mug him.
Oh.
He's got valuables. I'm sorry. My true colors.
So that's just how we do it then, huh?
That's how we do it down here in the ice realm. So yeah, the backpacks are amazing. They're really, really good backpacks. And she's really comfortable in it. Like I thought like it was gonna be super cheap when I got it, but it showed up and I'm like, this is like leather and like really solidly made. So beat up the seal. Beat up the seal. Ow.
I don't think limes would appreciate that.
I know, but they're evil seals. They're not even seals. They're
like
like
seal narwhals.
Yeah, they're really weird. Come on. Fingers crossed. Give me the item. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Please, 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 please. Ah! Oh my god. I have 2, but I need 2 more, and I'm on the 3rd one.
So let me ask you something. Have you ever played Xenogears?
I know of it. I have not played it.
I have the worst luck. I bought that game 3 separate times, and it is not cheap.
Yeah.
But it's the only really, really good, like...
Isn't that the one that's got Shulk in it or something?
No, that's Xenoblade.
That's Xenoblade. Xenogears.
Xenogears is a PS1 game.
That's right. I remember that game. I think Kurt played it, like, for a little bit.
Yeah, it was just like mech incorporated turn-based RPGs.
He literally, it was one of those games where Kurt bought it for like a really expensive price. He goes, I'm gonna beat this whole game, and he played it once.
My problem is that for the 3 copies that I bought and 2 different systems, it always died after about an hour in. Like it just stopped working, and I'm so mad because I love mech-related things.
You should play what was it called? Custom Robo. That was a really good game.
Heard about that.
Custom Robo's fun. I mean, it's been a long time since I've played it, but I remember having a lot of fun with it as a kid. Back to the vet visit, by the way. I got completely distracted. So, like, 2 days after getting Goblin, I called the veterinarian to, like, schedule her second set of shots. And so, like, I called, and I'm just like, hey, I need to set up a new patient account with you guys. Like, I just got a cat. And they're just like, oh, what's your name? And I'm like, I don't have an account with you guys. They're like, oh, but let's check. And I'm like, okay. So I gave her the name. She's like, yeah, we don't have an account. I'm like, yeah, because I only ever have, like, rats and mice. Like, that's the only thing I've ever had up until this point, more or less. Like, the most extreme thing I've had. So they set me up, they take my information, they're like, okay, what's your pet, what type of pet is it? And I'm like, it's a cat. They're like, okay, what's the cat's name? Goblin. And she's just like, how do you spell that? And I'm like, Goblin. And she goes,
I'd say like Gwblin.
Goblin.
Goblin.
No, it's Goblin. And she's like, okay. She's like, what kind of cat is it? I'm like, it's a Sphinx cat. And then I could hear her, like, over the phone, like, the connection, like, hitting her. And she was trying not to laugh.
Yeah.
I was worried she thought it was going to be a prank call or something. But I was giving her all my information, so, like,
It's
whoa.
legit, yeah.
Yeah, totally legit. So, like, I gave her all the information, and then she gave me the time. And then I went in, and, like, I had her in the backpack, and so I walk up to the counter. My friend sits down, because she's like, I'm just going to check my phone for messages. I'm like, all right. And, like, you're cool just hanging out here while this gets done? And she goes, yeah. So I went in, expecting it just be like, all right, I'll go in, get her shots, and, like, you know, we'll be done. Okay, so I show up, and I put her on the counter, and the lady at the front desk is, like, just, like, like, big, giant, like, oh my god. And then next thing I know is, like, this other vet in the back comes to the front, and she sees, like, because the lady at the front desk is like, oh, can I hold her? And I'm like, sure. So I open up the backpack and take her out. And Goblin was, like, super chill with being held. Except for, like, in that like, in the, like, front part, it was kind of cold. So she was like, like, really uncomfortable. So, like, this lady at the desk is holding her while I'm, like, kind of just, like, filling out some things. And, then another lady in the back shows up, and she, like, comes over, and immediately she pulls out a cell phone and just starts taking pictures and, like, holding her and stuff. Then another one comes out, and it's just, like, pandemonium. I'm like, what's happening right now?
You're very popular.
Oh, God, I wasn't popular. Goblin was fucking popular. So they're like, okay, we're gonna take you to this room, and I'm like, cool. And it's like, there's two nurses, like, there's two, like, vet assistants in there, like, who are just like, oh my god. And they weigh her and, like, just, like, kind of look her over and make sure she's good. And I am sitting, I want you to imagine a maybe 6x5, yes, another slot, thank God. A 6x5 little room, like a little 6x5 room. Like, 5 people loaded into there. Like, I'm just like, where are all these people coming from? And they just keep coming in. And, like,
Were they all people that worked there?
Oh, yeah, they were all, there was one girl who was, like, leaving for the day, and she had to, like, come back and see, and, like, it was just like, oh my god. And, it was a whole thing. I'm sitting there just filling out paperwork, because I guess they had me, like, refill out stuff, like, having a physical, like, copy with my signature and everything, basically saying, like, I consent to you poking my animal. And so, like, it's just, like, this, like, people just come in, they're taking photos and, like, posing with Goblin. And Goblin, like, at that point, is just like, yeah, okay. Like, she's just, like, literally just looking at me, like, with a super smug expression, and I'm like, you little asshole. Like,
That's cat.
yeah, I was just like, oh my god. And the thing that really pissed me off, though, okay, so I have to wipe Goblin's butt sometimes when she uses litter box, because she's just, she doesn't got hair. And she's a kitten still. Oh, don't you bastard, he counterattacked me. So, like, they were gonna do the thermometer, which obviously goes up the butt. So I just basically told them, like, oh, she'll probably fuss because she doesn't like it when I wipe her butt, like, when I have to clean her up. And they're like, okay, good to know. So they stick a thermometer up her butt, and she's just like, whatever. And I'm like, you asshole! I touch your butt with a towel, and it's the end of the world. And they stick a thermometer up there, and you're like, whatever. Like, she didn't care. She didn't give a shit.
I believe your cat is trolling. Your cat already has you trained.
I know. Dude, she's like, oh my god.
Nothing wrong with it. It happens to all of us.
The funniest thing, too, is they were trying to give her treats. And she's like, she'll eat treats, but she'll only eat them off the ground.
That's weird.
Yeah, but like on the counter and on the ground. Like she won't eat them out of your hand. You have to put it in front of her and slide it to her, and she'll be like, all right, cool, and eat them.
That's a picky cat.
Yeah. And then like they gave her, like, they checked her temperature. Temperature was good. They checked her heartbeat. Heartbeat was good. I asked them to check, just like take a peek at her teeth, because like she's teething really badly right now. And they said, yeah, her front teeth are like coming in right now, so she's probably really irritated at the moment with that.
Yeah.
So
Yep.
that was the one
So-
thing we checked in on. So
I have a very important question for you, Monty.
yes.
Are you going to make a goblin emote?
Oh yeah, that's probably gonna replace the hot dog emote. I have to message Nutcase, but I have to wait because this month's kind of rough because I don't get paid this month, so I'm kind of like living off of 1 month's salary at the moment.
Yeah, you don't get any paid vacation for taking vacation.
No, I do not get a paid vacation for taking a vacation. I have to like preemptively be prepared for taking time away from the unexpectables, which is fine. That's just the way it is. But
in all fairness, that's how everyone who does internet work works, though.
yep, that's kind of the reality of it. So it's literally like, oh, you know, I have a month off, but I mean, besides streaming, which I have been doing consistently, like, since being off, which is fun, I like it, we've been playing different games, beyond that, it's like, I don't get anything, so it's just like, okay, time to ration food.
Yeah.
But that's fine. I was really prepared this year. Last year I was not, and it was miserable. I was like, oh yeah, well, I was post-surgery too. And yeah, it was post-surgery, and I hadn't streamed before then, so I think I got like I didn't get enough money from streaming to pay my rent. So yeah, it was Goblin Celebrity Fund ad. All right, thank you.
Oh, and Brack, he's rating.
Oh, well, stream's over. Thanks for coming, guys.
Oh no.
Battle positions.
Oh my god.
I'm really interested in how tomorrow's gonna turn out with
Shaking my head right
wrap
now.
up October. 'Cause
Yeah.
We are stuck in a literal rock and a hard place.
I know, Connor talked to me before you guys obviously started October, and I'm like, this is fun. I'm like, the concept of this is very fun, so I hope you guys are having a good time. He's very proud of it.
Oh yeah, it's because Zito has a god character right now, it feels like, because he's just good at everything. And the one thing that I'm supposed to do, heal, I have not successfully rolled. Because the difference, for those of you in chat, there aren't any, like, spells don't work in the same way that they do in D&D. You have to roll proficiency to see how well you can do something that includes spellcasting. For me, healing in Warhammer 40k is very much a technical skill, and, you know, if you roll poorly on your skill checks, you're not doing anything, and I rolled poorly on my skill checks all night. Except for combat. Combat, I was doing really good in combat.
That's funny, though. It is funny, though. Like,
And
it
the
sucks, but it's funny for, like, a character that's like that. Like those big orc characters who aren't exactly the most competent, from my understanding.
But the weird thing is that, like, I can't shoot anything. Like, my ballistic skill is nothing. So, I'm literally going around stabbing, like, mutated humans and demonized humans and stuff with a gross, disgusting, rusty needle and injecting various, like, poisony liquids into enemies.
Sounds like a
that's
doctor to
all I'm
me.
good for. That's literally all I'm good for, is injecting lethal toxins into our enemies, and then that's it.
Oh my god.
And I'm in melee range for that, and I should not be in melee range. But whatever,
It's
I
literally
suppose.
that thing where it's like, I'm a healer, but, and it's the guy loading the gun.
Uh-huh.
I love that. It's so good. Oh my god.
Oh.
I've been, speaking of tabletop, I've actually been running. So funny. I have time off. I'm running D&D my time off.
How could you?
But
How could you?
I'm running a pre-made adventure, so I don't have to really do anything.
Oh, yeah.
So it's like all it is just running the game. The only work I've really had to do has been like to find like minis for the enemies, and that's about it. And that's fun. That's not a chore at all. That's a lot of fun. And it's been really, really good. And I'm actually probably going to keep running it through November as well, because I want them to beat the adventure, and they're like very close to beating the adventure. So that's been a lot of fun. And then I've been playing in a game with Joe Cat every Thursday, and Oss got a kiss today.
Aww.
Yeah, he got kissed on the cheek. Well, he met this girl who works at an inn, and like he came in, like they were just trying to find rooms for the night, and the rest of the party was running around the city, and Oz is like, I'm gonna get us rooms for the night. And he went inside of this tavern, and it was crazy busy, and there was only this one girl who was waitressing, and she like fell over, and so he went over to go help her, because that's what Oz does. And like he's like, do you need any help? Like, can I help you in some way? Like, this seems pretty bad. And so she basically, the party went out shopping, and they come back to the tavern, and Oz is wearing an apron and serving meals with this other waitress girl. And she's just like, oh my god, I don't know how to pay you back. Like, do you want money? And Oz is like, Oz is trying to learn like common. So he can't, like, he's learning stuff. So he's like, can you read to me? Like, can you read? Can you teach me words?
Right.
And she's like, oh, actually, I'm writing a book. And that just blew his mind. He's like, you can do that? like he's like, what? Because all he knows about is like paperwork, like how to do like legal paperwork, which he loves doing. That's like his thing. He loves doing reports. He loves doing paperworks and like reading and signing contracts. Like the most like annoying paperwork in the history of everything. He loves it. Like he's like, I think it was quoted as, Oz is the only person who loves going to the DMV.
Let me ask you a question, because you were talking about pre-mades. I've only been a part of one pre-made adventure. Have you ever heard of Nightfang Spire?
What edition is that?
I believe I played it 3.5.
Oh yeah, then no. I don't know anything about like anything 3.5. You got to remember, I didn't get into tabletop games until like 4 years ago, which was That's Pathfinder. I started with Pathfinder, and even then, like, you asked me about Pathfinder now, and it's just like right over the head. I don't even remember.
I just remember, like, it was so rough, specifically because of one monster, and that was the moon calf.
Oh! Speaking of monsters and monsters you don't like, currently in that beginner's game, they're fighting your favorite monster, which are ghouls.
Oh, how could you?
It's really funny because they're doing really well, and like when they started the combat, I'm like, this is Gaijin Goomba's least favorite like monster, because like my friends have been watching the Unexpectables, and like that made them really nervous, and then they killed them all with relative ease, and they're like, why is he afraid of those? And I'm just like,
Because the moment that paralysis hits,
yeah.
Bear in mind, it's 3.5 ghouls though.
Mm-hmm.
They may have been nerfed since, but in 3.5,
they have been them and Banshees have been heavily nerfed.
Oh, Banshees needed it.
Oh god, yeah, Banshees
Ghasts needed it. But no,
bad too.
so the thing is, chat, in 3.5, if you got hit by a ghoul with any claw attack, you had to make a DC 14 save, which is not terrible, but it's still easy to fail, or you were paralyzed for 1d4 minutes.
That's
which
right.
Is like the entire combat.
In 5e, I think it's a DC 10 Constitution saving throw. I could be wrong. I don't have my book with me. And you're paralyzed for 1 minute, but you repeat the saving throw at the end of your turn.
Oh, see, you didn't get that.
No.
In 3.5, once you were paralyzed, you were down.
The way it seems in that game is the idea is that they get swarmed by a bunch of them, and that's why they become scary. Tyranny of Dragons just got updated for Roll20. It's an awesome adventure set. Okay, I haven't gotten the book. I have it at a game shop right now waiting for me because I haven't been able to leave my house. Did they actually, like, update the adventure itself in text? Like, it's just not just a reprint, it's actually, like, an updated version of the adventure, because if it's been updated, that one might be worth running. Because...
Are you asking me that or chat that?
Chat. I'm talking to chat, sorry.
Oh.
Yeah. So, because that's, like... Tyranny of Dragons, specifically, it's Horde of the Dragon Queen and Rise of Tiamat, were the first adventures written At least Tyranny, Horde of the Dragon Queen was. And you can tell, because they're really not the best.
Oh.
The first adventures they printed, no one really knew what they were doing. It was by Cobalt Press. It's both adventures fully integrated with exclusive maps and roll tables now. Alright, I'd have to take a peek at that, but if they haven't adjusted the actual, like, plot and reward system of that game, then I probably won't be too interested in that. I don't want to spoil it, because it's like, someone might want to run it, but one of the problems that I had with Tyranny of Dragons was, like, you had to do, like, literally this guy is like, I need you to invest, like, 3 months worth of effort traveling to do this thing, but I'll pay you 100 gold for it. And I'm like, wow, that's not worth it at all. Like, yes, finally a sloth. Oh my god, it's been, like, how many minutes? I've been at this for an hour. I've been at this for an hour. I got the email of the upgrade today, and I really love those adventures. I feel like with enough work, those adventures are fine if you just adjust them as you see fit. But there's some things that I look at that, and I'm like, what were they thinking? Like... And the other thing, too, is, like, the enemies are very, like, the same. Like, it's like, you fight, like, a handful of different enemies, and nothing particularly, like, exciting. It's all just, like... There's one part where... There's one part where, literally, there's, like, 3 or 4 pages of this, like, this power struggle that's going on in this castle between, like, 2 groups of individuals. I just want to keep things spoiler-free. Like, there's 4 pages of this, of, like, this is the big, giant, like, thing that's going on in this location, and this group are at odds with each other, and if they're convinced of this, they can do this, and, like, and blah, 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 and all this political, like, intertwined, like, power struggle shit. And then, like, you actually get to, like, the first, like, the gateway, and it goes, oh, they're immediately, the party's immediately attacked on sight. I'm like, then what makes you think they're gonna care about the intrigue if they just see enemies attacking them? Like, what? How do you think, what makes you think they're gonna be invested in this? Like,
Right.
You know what I mean?
I do.
So it's just like, what? Like, it's like you gave me 4 pages of story that immediately are not put on the forefront. What? Like, what do you think is gonna happen?
Yeah.
Which would be like, I'm like, if it's me, I take one of those characters in that power dynamic, set them outside, and they run into him. And basically, like, they're looking for this place anyway. They can be like, oh, it's here, but hey, if you help me out, I'll help you out. Like, that sort of thing would probably be a better setup for that. Where instead it's like, yeah, you randomly run into this guy in the middle of the dungeon after fighting, like, 5 waves of enemies, and then maybe you'll have a conversation. I'm like, no! No player in their right mind would be like, oh yeah, you've attacked this for the past, like, 3 hours, but yeah, we could chat. Like, I'm like, no one, like, what?
Like, it's really inconsistent.
It's so, yeah, it's like a roller coaster, because there's things that I read, and I'm like, wow, this is really interesting. Like, this is a really engaging thing. And then the next moment, it's just really weird, and, like, suddenly, like, it feels like someone played it, and that's how their players played it, and that's how the way it should be. And that's not.
I mean, that just reminds me, the one thing that I praise you to the high heavens as a DM, you've never once railroaded us. And if you have, I have not known about it, so it's still a stellar job.
Yeah, I try not to make things too wide open, so you guys are like, what the fuck do we do? Like, but I like to, you know, here's a problem. How are you gonna solve this problem? Like, these are the resources available to you.
And we've barely used the quest board too.
Yeah,
like,
no.
We've been like main storying the game, so to speak.
You guys have a lot of, like, agency with what's going on around you, which is kind of the point. Like, you guys are integrated into the city. There's stuff going on around you. And, like, if you guys were, like, told me, like, oh, yeah, we want to check out the quest board, I'd be like, all right, I'll make some fucking quests then. Like, that's not... Like, if that's what you guys wanted to do, I'd listen to you. I'm not gonna, like, just do what you want, but if you guys want more options, I will make more options available as long as I know that's what you want.
Well, I've like, not recently, but a long time ago, when we were about 3 episodes into the Underdark, Kurt and I were talking, and we were like, you know what, when we get done with this, let's just go find like some screwball necromancer that's messing around with something they should, and just go step on his face and then come back and get a reward like a normal quest.
I mean, you're at the point now too where like the quest board is kind of like, yes, another sloth, thank God. You're kind of at the point where like you could just like probably go up to Solly and be like, hey, if there's stuff going on, let us know. And because you guys are at the level now at level 9, where you're considered like not like just like, oh, a bunch of plucky adventurers. Like you guys have impact now in society. You're not gonna get what you want, but like people will look to you and be like, you know, they'll treat you more like, hey, like we know you've done this stuff, like
We're responsible.
we trust you with this more important job that pays better and has more, you know, impact. So bada bing, bada boom. So that's a huge thing. But
Makes sense.
yeah, and that's like a natural progression. Like you guys have a lot of friends in high places now, but you're not amongst them, if that makes sense. Like you guys aren't like big political figures, but you have clout at this point.
Yeah.
So
Like we're kind of mid-tier list of the hirees for the upper districts to be like, we need something fixed.
you guys are like,
So-
I think at this point, especially for Sully, you guys aren't like the most like, you guys aren't the most efficient, but you're the most honest. Like you're the most trustworthy for some individuals.
Well, I mean, it's gonna be. I don't want to bring anything up that's going to be happening, like spoilers and stuff. I will be very curious to see how all the NPCs react to the fact that we basically open negotiations with the entirety of the Underdark.
Yeah.
That's going to be really interesting to see how the NPCs not only react to it but utilize it, because that's something that's never been done.
Yeah.
And for crying out loud, I cannot wait to see how Sully reacts to the fact that, hey, by the way, you know those flumps? You know the things that are crazy powerful that are, you know, kind of cousins of them? One of them is running a freaking ad hoc church in the freaking Underdark. That's going to be real interesting to see how that plays out.
It explains a lot too for why like Solar was maybe tugging her in that direction too.
Right.
It's just like she was sent to find that temple, but you guys left that. Yes! Oh my god, I need one more. I just got the third one.
Good.
Oh my god, I'm so close. I can feel it.
That's fine.
I can feel it in my bones.
I'm saving Outer Worlds for tomorrow morning. I'm gonna try and do a mostly day stream of it just because I'm really psyched for it, and
Sounds
I
good.
need a break from content creation. Jesus, like I said, I need a sabbatical so bad.
I one of the things I was talking to Connor about is like, because I've been working like crazy on that arc finale, like I legitimately was working like 12-hour days on stuff for
I
that.
believe
Like it was crazy. It was all like what happens if this happens? What happens if this happens? It was a lot of work over the course of the year kind of coming to fruition. So it was like that. And you shouldn't do that anymore. Well, too bad. Well, now that you guys are back in the city, it's really funny because my dad, like my friends and family always ask like how much do you work on an episode? I'm like, it depends on where you guys are. I'm like, if you guys are in the city, it's so much easier because I know what's going on in my brain and I don't have to like do a shitload of stuff. Because it's all like, it's really interesting. People ask like, oh, do you write all this stuff down? I'm like, no, I don't, because that would take too much time. There's just kind of like, there's kind of like a clock in my brain that's just like going, and then whenever you guys return, I'm like, all right, here's a piece of, oh wow, I'm getting really lucky with slots again. Like here's a piece of paper, here's all the people in the town, and they like, this is all the developments that they have, and sometimes those are blank, and other times they're like paragraphs of stuff. So I think my favorite one is like whenever I do those, it gets to Helga and it's like, Helga, nothing has changed. like
I have. It's interesting because I both have a personal interest and an in-character interest with her so much.
she's a weird one for sure.
She's a weird one, but like character, like I don't think this is anything spoilery, but like character speaking, since Greckles had never really understood what a family is and is supposed to function, she's honestly the first mother figure he's ever had in his life, and he doesn't know what to do with it. Like that's the thing about Greckles, is that he's so freaking awkward, because it's like all this is so new, but he's loving it. Like he's loving it, but it's gone from being edgy to being awkward. Because he doesn't know how to behave in these circumstances.
I'm in a glass case of emotions.
Pretty much.
Oh man,
That's
no.
that's what that's what
so
I'm loving about him now.
God, I am so excited for you guys to get back to town because it's just like, oh, there's. I had to sit down Bosco and like for an hour be like, all right, here's what's happened, and he's like, and every few minutes he's going, oh my god, what, and I'm like, yeah, buddy, and he's like, what? Cause it's like one of those things too where it's like old choices affect future choices and stuff or future events is definitely applying now.
I was about to say, without telling us what, did the one-offs with the other group change anything when we get back into town? Like, not what, but do you think?
Oh, you
anything
mean like the
will change?
Mercs one off? Because I only did that
the
one.
Yeah, the
I mean,
Mercs one-off.
Remy had that experience, so it hasn't changed anything for you guys personally. But Remy made some money. But beyond that, like when you guys want stuff that's gonna be like impactful, or if you see quests and you like we want to like do shit with that, that's when I will run like games like on the side for fun and like just play around with things that I just can't do with you guys anymore because you're level 9. My baby's growing up and murdering people. Oh, I'm so excited. I am looking at stuff that has double digits, and I'm like, ooh, this is gonna be fun.
It like that's. You know, never mind. I was gonna say something, but I don't even know if it's true. So jeez.
Supreme concern from Connor.
All right, so here's the thing. And Connor, you know this, but for anyone who in chat who was like 12-hour days, don't do that. That's unhealthy. Something you guys gotta understand: when you are an entrepreneur, when you work for yourself, or when you work for the internet, that's normal. It, honest to goodness, is normal. But the thing is that when we're able to do what we love, that time passes so quickly, and it's like, oh god, I still have more that I want to do, but it's like midnight. That's how I am, especially when I'm editing videos. I blow through 6 hours like it's nothing.
I remember, I think honestly, like, the most recent one has been Panics, like, the arc finale for the Discord realm was, like, a big one. I think I was working for, oh god, there was one day where literally it's like, I got up to use the bathroom and, like, I just, like, had food pre-prepared, like, I had, food, I had to pre-make food, because I knew I would be working all day. Like, I had to pick stuff up, because I'm like, I am not going to have time to cook, I'm not going to have time to, like, shower. I have to sit down, and I have to get this done tonight. So tomorrow I can get this done, and then after that I can that. It's, like, crazy. The nice thing is, though, for me, is that I'm reducing my time at my other job. So, like, I mentioned this to you, that I'm working only 1 day a week at the pet store now, not 2. And I'm hoping that clearing up Tuesdays is going to clear up the rest of my week, so that way I can actually do, like, more stuff in, like, the community, which will get me out of the house and I can, like, relax a little bit more. Because I do really like running the D&D stuff at the game shop because, like I said, it's no work. It's not like the Unexpectables where I have to, like, yes, another slot, thank God. Where it's like I have to, you know, do, like, these big, long days. It's like I can just, like, open the book, flip through the book, read it before going to bed, and then, like, just grab what I need and, like, just set it aside and then just take all my stuff to the store and play without really prepping anything, and then draw the maps as I go. Because that's what you do, is I have, like, a mat, and I just draw the map as I go, and it's good to go. The one thing, though, is I really like, I've been going a little bit wild doing props. I would really love to talk about the props I've been working on, but I did use some of the things that I got for sending letters to people, which sounds really weird. But I should add you to that mailing list, too, actually, Gaijin. I don't know if you knew this. I really like sending mail a lot. Like, I really like sending postcards, usually, like, the cheesiest Canadian postcards I can find.
I did not know this.
And I really like, yeah, I've been doing it since I went to college and university. Because when I was in college and university, I would send my parents letters a lot. Like, I'd send them cards, or I'd send them, like, newspaper clippings of, like, events that are going on with my schooling and stuff. Right. And they really liked it. And so, like, after I graduated, I kept doing it, because I really liked sending letters. I don't know why. It's just, like, there's sometimes...
There's an art to it.
Well, oh boy. You should see what I got. Like, bottom line, I'm like, I found some stationery, and I'm finding lots of different stationery, which is very fun. And it's bad, because at the same... it's such a, like, I don't know. And stamps are expensive, too. That's the other thing. They're, like, they're about the price of, like, a Starbucks coffee, but, like, I use a lot of them when I mail stuff out.
Sure. Especially if
I,
you're mailing internationally too.
Yeah. Unfortunately, like I just don't have a lot of people in Canada who I can. I have tons of Canadian stamps, like tons, but I don't have a lot of people in Canada to send letters to usually. But no, I really like sending like I used to with my gaming buddies, like back before the Unexpectables. One of my friends, his name was Axler. He was such a cool dude. His mom, like I would send him like postcards like randomly. Whenever I would go like home, or if I was at, you know, like at an event or something, I would buy a postcard. Like art postcards, or I'd buy like I said, I'd go like to dollar stores with my friends and I'd find like super photoshopped squirrel on a mountain and it looks super shitty and I'm like, I love it, perfect, I'm gonna buy this and send this to Axler. And so his mom was just like, who's this person who keeps sending you postcards? And he explained, like, it's just like, oh, it's like Monty. She's like a gaming friend of mine. And like, I guess she really liked the fact that I did that. She thought it was kind of cool. And I was like, oh, your mom thinks I'm cool. That makes me super happy. So I'm like, hey, what's your address? I'm going to send your mom a letter. And he's just like, all right. So I sent her like a really nice Christmas card. Cause at the time, if you didn't know this, Target showed up in Canada for a short amount of time. So I hope chat's enjoying this weird conversation we're having. So we had Target in Canada, but it kind of died. So for like almost an entire year, it was like doing like the whole like, oh, like we're going out of sales. But they kept getting in seasonal stock. So, like, I went in, and they had all their Christmas cards for, like $1.50, and they're, like, $5 cards. So I got, like, the nicest-looking Christmas card, and I sent it to his mom. And she was just, like, didn't know what to do about it. She's like, she loved it, but she was also like, why, though? And she's like, that's what she does.
What is this?
It's just like... Yeah, so I'd always do that, and I love doing it. I just get this urge randomly, like, I'm just, like, sitting, and it's quiet, and, like, I don't really want to do any, like, I want to do art, but I don't want to do anything that's, like, crazy, so, like, I'm like, I want to write a letter, or I want to, like, I want to, like, send a postcard. My favorite thing to do, though, is my mother, it was the greatest gift she gave me, because she knows I like to do it. She got me these postcards that are blank, so they're, like, it's like a pad of postcards that you can tear off, but they're blank on one side and have the address format on the back. So you can draw on the postcard part and then put all the postage on the back. And so I've done a ton of postcards using those. I've done, like, I sent Jack, like, a Toby Kadachi. I did, like, a whole, like, ink Toby Kadachi, and I mailed that to him. I sent my friend Amy, like, one of her characters, like, on a postcard and mailed that to her. And I did one postcard just kind of for fun, and then I ended up mailing it. It was a really, really good postcard. I was really proud of the artwork, and I mailed it to Rabbit, and the message on it was, I'm concerned about the blueberries, was the message.
So Money, where's my postcard?
You gotta give me your address, and then I'll send you stuff. Like, legitimately, that's all, like, for people who, like, I trust with my address.
You just never told me this was a thing.
Oh!
This is like when I found out that Kurt was really into Hallmark shows for God knows what reason.
What? That sounds like that's my dad. He's into Hallmark shows.
He brought that up. He brought up the fact that your guys' dad was, like, big into that.
Yeah.
And then he started talking about this project that he apparently wants to do, like this magnum opus of, like, the perfect Hallmark, like, movie.
Oh my God.
Like, where the hell is this coming from?
From our dad. Yay, another sloth.
Oh, boy. I'm down with the idea. It's just I didn't expect it.
Jesus. Yeah, no, my dad loves watching those, like, really, like, big office woman goes to small town and finds, like a tree trimmer, and they fall in love or whatever, and it's stupid. No, like, after the stream's over, just, like, send me your address. I honestly should keep an address book. That's something I should probably invest in, so I stop asking people over and over again for their address.
Especially if you're super into, like, old school mailing service. You know?
Yeah, I feel like a grandma. Like, my friends are just like my one friend, Amy, who I've sent stuff to before. She's like, why do you do this? I'm just like, I don't know. I just really like it. It just, like, something about it, and like there's this sort of like this anticipation for like when they get their letter. I'm like, ooh, I hope they like it. Like it sucks because I really want to talk about what I did with this newest. I'm so giddy about this. Like I really want to talk about what I did with this newest set of letters I've sent out, but I don't want to because I want it to be a huge surprise for the people who are receiving letters because it's really cool, and I hope it survives through the mailing system. But yeah, no, I love shit like that. I love sending mail more than receiving it, honestly. Like,
I mean, I can understand that.
yeah.
A lot,
Except for
actually.
parcels, I guess. Like, getting a parcel's like, ah, yes, finally. I got, actually, interestingly enough, I'm so gabby when you're here. This is good. You should join me more, Gaijin.
So I don't talk? Okay, cool.
Sorry.
Okay, I'm gonna point something out, and I don't want you to take this as an offense.
I'm gonna take it as a defense. I know it already, because I think I know what you're gonna say.
You and your brother
Don't shut up.
Are very chatty.
Yeah.
Very, very chatty, and I'm like, cause one of the last couple of times we talked, I'm like, man, Monty can just go and go and go and go, and it's like, it's not bad, cause I'm just like, I'm letting it happen. It's like, I don't have anything interesting to say, so screw it. Unless you want me to talk about more stupid Japan stuff, cause I'm full of that crap. But it's like, it's just interesting.
I don't know what it is. It could be the West Coast mentality, honestly.
I was about to say, is it that, or is it like a learned behavior from your parents?
It could be from our mother. Our mother loves to talk as well, and it's a little overwhelming at times,
Wait,
but it's...
Professor Bright, join me so I can talk over you.
No! I seriously feel bad whenever I, like, get into a call with people and I end up talking too much.
But
like,
you just told me to come by more often so you can do just that thing!
No! I'm saying come by, because it's great, because, like, usually when I stream by myself, I don't talk a whole lot, and it's really nice actually just chatting with you. Because, like, now, look at what happened. Now I'm gonna mail you letters.
Yeah. No, I'm actually very... I'm sure your brother can talk all about it, but I'm very self-conscious when it comes to me being a part of other people's projects and whatnot. Like,
well,
it's not that I think I'd screw it up. It's just I just feel like
I was talking to Connor about this like a couple nights ago because it's just like with streaming specifically, like I like whenever I stream and I want to bring someone into a call, it has to be by my terms. You know what I mean? Like it's like, okay, if I'm doing this stream and I want to talk to other people, like I'm gonna choose the people specifically who come in on this. So like when you're just like hanging out, I'm like, you're just like, oh, we need to hang out more often. I'm like, well, I'm totally like I'm right now in the comfortable position of being like, come hang out with me now if you want to. Sure, yeah. You know what I mean? So it's like,
I meant like sometime I need to like fly down and hang out with you and your bro or something.
Oh, well, you can only get one or the other, unfortunately, because
oh, that's right. You guys are like
yeah.
opposite ends.
Yeah, we like that is a misconception a lot of people don't realize. Is I live like 9 hours away from where he lives. I'm in like tundra land and he's in rainy land. So I mean, out of the two, I don't think I would have a place for you to stay that would be incredibly comfortable. I'm working on that at the moment, and we're looking at futons for my my office space. So if someone wanted to like stay here, they could.
I don't mean to sound weeby. I say this purely out of convenience and space storage. Getting an actual like Japanese,
like a real one, yeah.
A real one. It is an absolute.
The problem with that here is that one, I'm in a basement suite and it gets cold as balls here, so the floor gets cold as well. So you kind of need the lifting above the floor because like when you get up in the morning and you step on the floor, it's like ice. It's cold as hell unless you have heated floors, which is the thing here.
I think though there's enough insulation and padding within the futon itself that it should counteract that.
It's like if it's like a mattress, it still wouldn't help you. Like that's how cold it gets.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like I don't even really know how to describe it, but it's like it's a creeping cold. It's not like it's just cold and that's it. It's like a constant emanation of cold. So we're talking like duvets, which is like a really thick blanket. Like it's like almost like a down or like thick, like it's like wearing a mattress comforter like above you. You have to sleep with that sometimes. Like this year, I'm expecting for it to be like -30, and like we're probably gonna get massive dumps of snow this year. So like that's the one thing where I'm like, that sounds amazing, and if I lived upstairs, that could work. But I live downstairs with cement flooring and stuff, which unfortunately is just like I don't want to sound discouraging, but I'm like, I would love to do it, but I know that it wouldn't work. Additionally, there are a lot of bugs on the floor. Like,
That's fair too.
Spider Bro, I mean, Connor, if Connor's still around, Connor can attest to this. I had to gently escort Spider Bro out of my house because he invaded again, and I had to let him outside. There's a spider that lives outside my door, and we're cool, but he comes in here and he doesn't pay rent, so he's not allowed to stay. So I just, like, gently escort him back outside whenever he crawls in.
Let me throw this your way.
You're right, Connor. You should have known better.
So let me ask you this.
Mm-hmm.
If you had the ability to basically house a hunter spider that would scurry away from you, not touch you, not mess with you, but it would still be present and big, long, and crab-like.
Mm-hmm.
But it eats the absolute shit out of centipedes who will mess with you and hurt you and etc. etc. Would you keep it around?
Yeah, it'd be fine. Like, if it's not gonna touch me, then there's no problem. Like, the thing about spiders with me is I used to be, okay, I'm gonna say something here and I'm gonna regret saying it. I don't know, Kurt's probably mentioned this. He's a huge arachnophobe. Like, he is terrified of spiders. There have been moments in our childhood where he has literally erupted screaming from the shower because there was, like, a little tiny spider, like, on the dial. And it's like, we're not talking like, oh my god, it's like shrieking and, like, it sounds like someone's being murdered.
Has sobbing ever occurred?
No, but, like, he's been, like, erratic, I guess would be the word for it. Like, inconsolable. Okay. So,
no.
like, he's been like, like, you know what I mean? Like, that sort of thing. I used to be kind of the same way about it, like, but I'm more like, if the spider is not touching me, then we're cool. Like, if I see where the spider is and it's not touching me, it's not on my body, we're chill. Like, we're cool. But if it gets on me, then I freak out a bit. Like, and that's any bug. I don't like having insects on my body because I don't want them to bite me. That's my big thing, is I don't want them biting me.
Makes sense.
Yeah. And even spiders. Like, I've been bitten by spiders, like, just in my sleep because they've crawled into my bed and they've bitten me. And those are annoying. I don't like that. The biggest thing for me, once again, I'm Gabby, I'm talking again. I actually got over my like, really intense arachnophobia. Because, like, it used to be where if I saw a spider, I'd freak out. I'd be like, oh my god, oh my god. But I got over that because I worked at a pet store for 3 years. I worked at a Petland for 3 years. Right. And there was a lady who worked in the back who would actually handle the spiders in the back. Oh. And one day...
Like tarantulas and stuff?
Yeah, like the tarantulas and stuff. And so one day I had to grab lettuce for the Euromastics we had back there. And she was cleaning out their enclosures before we closed because it was dead. It was a completely dead Friday. And so I walked back there, and she had this rose hair tarantula out, which is basically like a fluffy spider. And I don't mind the fluffy ones. I really like the fluffy ones. They're kind of goofy looking. Yes, a sloth. So, like, she's doing that, and, like, I'm like, oh, I don't want to go over there. And she goes, oh, this spider's super sweet. Like, she's kind of a goof, like, telling me all these stories about her. And so I come over, and she's like, you can touch her if you want. Like, she's not going to hurt you. Like, she's big, and she doesn't move fast. So if she moves, it's going to be very slow and methodical. So she's not going to bolt on you and, like, scare you, right?
Oh, sure.
So, yeah, just like a lumpy loaf. And I'm like, all right, well, in the back of my mind, I'm like, you should do this. Because if you can do this, you could probably get over your fear of spiders just by, like, kind of plunging into just touching a spider. Like a big spider like that. So I went over and, like, reached out my hand. And I was ready to, like, touch the spider. I was just going to touch the spider. And I reached out my hand and I got over the legs. I got over the hair, I got over the mandibles in the front of the face, but then I got to the eyes, and I was like, oh, I can't do it. I can't do it. The eyes, like, the eyes is what did me in. But I made it really close, and I did poke a scorpion. Fun fact, scorpions, at least the scorpions we had, weren't, like, hard. They feel like velvet. They're, like, soft, like, velvet feeling. Yeah.
Makes sense.
But after that...
Were they de-stingered?
Oh, they weren't poisonous. Like, they could sting you, but they wouldn't do anything to you. They were completely harmless. They were these black scorpions. I can't remember what they were called, but they were pretty cool. And they were like total potatoes too. I just poked it and it was just like meh meh. Like literally was the interaction. I was just like touching it and rubbing it and I'm like, whoa, this is weird. And the scorpion was like shifting back and forth, like not giving a shit. It's really funny. Hey, Enrique leveled up. Oh god, we're still not finding any of these items. This is gonna be like the greatest challenge of our generation. So that after that point, like now whenever I see a spider in my house, it's not like, oh my god, panic. It's like immediately I'm like, okay, what's the strategy to remove this from my house? Like,
no, that's the thing. Like with Aki, it's like anytime there's any sort of bug, it has to die, and I'm like, I'm one of those.
There are certain bugs where I'm like, you're gonna die. Like wasps are, you're gonna die. Earwigs are, you're gonna die. There's these giant beetles that show up. They're not giant, but they're just big to me because we don't really have anything as big as that. And they're just really dumb and cumbersome to deal with. And there's so many of them, and I feel bad, but I'm just like, squish. And then I just clean it up because I'm like, there's no point in getting you outside because you're just either gonna fly or you're not gonna cooperate.
Yeah. I'm one of those kinds of people.
Though, and ants. Ants are the other one. Like, fuck ants. I don't like ants. Like, I mean, I like feeding the ants when they were on their turf, but whenever they invaded a home, I'm like, yep, war has been declared.
War were declared.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's like, I always feel bad about killing anything. Like, anything. With a couple of exceptions, wasps are one of them because
mosquitoes
don't do anything. Mosquitoes to an extent.
Fun fact,
it's like,
apparently if all mosquitoes were removed from the planet, nothing would change in the ecosystem.
I would argue the same would be the case with wasps as well. They don't do anything. They don't provide food for anything.
They do. Skunks eat wasp nests.
Skunks eat
yeah.
wasps?
Yeah, skunks eat. They eat the nests. They eat the nests and the larvae. So they'll destroy entire colonies of wasps. Same with opossums and raccoons as well.
I was told that only a certain kind of bird will actually go after wasps to eat specifically.
Specifically, yeah, probably. But for like just in general, like they're
I'm just a colossal animal softie. Like, case in point, when I was 12, I caught the biggest catfish I ever thought I would. I was gonna bring it back, and my dad was gonna kill it so we could like cut it and clean it and fry it and whatnot. That thing lived in a bucket without water for over an hour.
Jesus.
Lived, and right when my dad was about to kill it, I was like crying because I felt so guilty that I felt so guilty that I was killing something helpless. Like it was my responsibility that this thing was going to die senselessly. And so I'm like, no, I want to release it. And so then we spend another half hour. This thing is still in the bucket, alive and breathing.
Jesus.
We get it to our local lake and then let it in. And there's some fishermen out in the rain. They're like, what y'all do with that fish, you know? And we're like, no, we're just gonna release it, and they wanted to take it from us, and I'm like, no.
Oh, you want to let it go?
I have to let it. There's a new home here. It's a bigger lake.
That's hilarious.
We're at a friend's lake.
There is. It's interesting because like, it's a bit different here because like, I mean, wildlife is such an integral part of where I live. Specifically, like Kurt, not so much because he's in a city. But, like, where I live, it's like, you can't do specific things because of nature around you. So, like, I can't keep my garbage outside because of bears. Because it's literally like, oh, maybe a bear will show up. It's like, no, a bear will show up if I keep my garbage outside. And, like, you can't really compost here unless you're, like, in, like, the central city part. And even then, a bear will still probably show up and eat it. But for me, it's just, like fishing and stuff. It's like, there are times to, like, conservation to save other animals, you have to kill other animals, and that's just kind of the way it has to be sometimes, which is rough, but that's the natural order of things. A good example of this is there is a breed of fish, I think they're called suckerfish. They have like, it's one of those fish that has like a bunch of different nicknames, and they're basically like, I think they're called suckerfish. Can't remember what they're called. They're like a junk fish, but they eat rainbow trout fry. So they eat the rainbow trout babies, and they're totally like a pest, and they destroy ecosystems. So we would usually go camping out on this lake, and you would. This is how I fished for these fish. I had a stick with a fishing line on the end, a weight, and a hook, and I put hot dog on the hook and just dipped it into the water. And within, like, 10 seconds, I would have a fish on the hook. Like, that's how many fish there were. And I would catch some that were, like, a foot long. The biggest one I caught was 1.5 feet, and it was, like, it weighed probably, like, a solid 5 pounds. It was such a solid fish. But it was junk. You can't eat it. Please, 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 please.
Right.
Ah, a moonberry. Are you kidding me? No. So, not a pleco. It was like a... Oh, God, I can't remember what it's called. There is a name for it, but it's, like, racist, and I hate it. Like, it's one of those fish that got, like, a racist name.
We actually had... There was a type of fish that my dad and uncle... Because I've got an uncle in Ohio. We would go to Lake Erie, and they had these... They were called sheep's head fish. It's, like, absolute junk fish. You couldn't do anything with it, and it was just, like, gross and gnarly. I hate the fact that we have junk animals that exist that we can't eat, like freaking Canadian geese. I wish we could eat them.
Is that the one? This doesn't look like it. It might be this. It doesn't look right. Sorry.
I just dropped the CG on you. And he's just not even gonna respond to it. Now I feel bad.
What? Oh, sorry. I'm looking up this fish. I'm trying to see what this fish is, Gaijin! I'm not ignoring you, I swear. I'm trying to answer your questions. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. You're just talking over me. It's fine.
Oh, come on. Now you're making me not want you have you around. I'm gonna be bullied on stream. Come on.
Oh, you're going to be bullied.
Okay, just a picture of it. Yeah, that's what it looks like. I don't like its normal name because apparently it's like really like not appropriate. It's kind of racist.
Yeah,
so
no,
it's called
No, I was just lamenting the fact that we can't eat Canadian geese.
There's competitions to catch these fish because they're a junk fish. I think I have this. Yeah, that looks fish index. Okay, here we go. Maybe this will tell me. Yeah, they have big mouths. They're called... I'm trying to find it. They're like it's a minnow. It's called a minnow. It's known as the Columbian River dace. Or the Northern Pike minnow. I think that's what it is. It looks like that's what it is.
Is that racist again?
No, the actual other name it has apparently might be. So I don't want to say it because, you know...
No, that's fine.
Respect where respect is due. Oh god, my setup! I fooled everybody. That's fine. It's fine. It'll fix itself. So I would catch buckets of these things. Like, I'm talking, like, I would sit down on the dock for, like, 2 hours, and I would probably, like, walk out with, like, 30 to 40 fish. Of, like, sizes above, like 3 inches. And they were, like, crazy abundant. And the problem was, like, they would just eradicate other fish. So, like, the owner of this cabin that we rented from, he was basically, like, he literally was just, like, keep at it. Like, he literally would bring me sodas if I just kept catching those fish and just tossing them. Like, just junking them. Yeah.
Oh my god, you genocidal maniac.
No, it was just culling. That's what it is. It's like culling the numbers so that way the other fish can survive. That's pretty common here.
I know, it's a joke.
I know, but it's like, and they're fish. They don't feel pain. Like, they actually, like, literally a lot of fish can't feel pain. They don't have the ability to.
They don't have the nerves.
No, they don't have the nerves for it, which is why most fish can eat themselves to death, because they don't have the nervous system to basically tell them, hey, you're full, you need to stop or you're gonna die.
Yeah.
So, like, that was the one thing I did. It was, like, as a kid, I would just, like, try and catch the biggest fish of those. Yeah, pike minnows are very bad for salmon, and also bad for rainbow trout, too. The other crazy thing is that, I'm surprised koi fish aren't banned yet in BC.
Oh, heavens, yeah.
Yeah, koi fish are extremely invasive.
And they are a junk fish.
They are, yeah.
The only reason they're so highly regarded is because they live for fucking ever.
Yeah, they live for a long time.
I
haven't looked into them, but, like, I like koi fish. I like them in ponds. I think they look really nice, but people like to release them into waterways, and that's really, really bad. sorry, I interrupted you. You were gonna say something?
I was gonna say I had to do research on them one time. I think the oldest one that ever existed was 140 years old. Yeah, they're like turtles.
Old fish. Speaking of which, turtles are also banned in BC now. You can't buy or sell them now.
Oh, I remember you saying something about that.
Yeah, so like, I know people who have turtles, and they've gotten them like before that happened, or they've gotten them from like a friend, but you can't like sell them. You cannot buy or sell them anymore, because they are technically illegal to do so. Same with axolotls actually as well, and I don't know why. Yeah, apparently they're considered invasive.
Are there such thing as fresh water?
Yeah, they're actually, I think I know why they're probably considered invasive. It's because they are a breed of newt, amphibian, that survives in cold water.
Oh.
When you keep them as pets, you actually need to buy a chiller for their tank. Because they are not supposed to be in warm water. They are meant to be held in cold water.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, there was a time, and Connor, this may be interesting for you because this is almost in our neck of the woods. Well, not really, but it's still kind of out in the woodsy. In Minnesota, there was a fur breeder, like someone who would just get different animals and breed them and skin them.
That's awful.
Well, he apparently imported a couple of tanuki.
Oh,
and
no.
during a storm, one of them got out and was luckily hit by a car. Tanuki are some of the most invasive species, period. Like, they got into a lot of Europe, and it's just, it is a mess.
Yeah.
So for as cute and for as much as I love them, they breed like crazy, and they could just destroy ecosystems by just eating stuff because they're really high on the food chain.
Yeah, that's like, again, that conversation, like it's, we have conservation officers who like literally open season animals because there's just too many of them. The two biggest ones, which is really surprising, and I don't know what specific breed it is, and I know it's like, because I know like gray wolves are endangered, there's a lot of wolf breeds that are endangered, but there are some wolves here that are like just too many, like just way too many. And so occasionally like conservation officers will put up notices and you'll see them and they'll basically like, hey, open season for like this month on these wolves. Like contact us for a tag or whatever, or like a number, and like, you know, we'll figure it out. And that happens like every like 5 or so years, because it's like the population explodes and then it goes down and then it explodes and then it goes down. It's kind of like a constant up and down. But in order to conserve moose numbers, they have to like keep an eye on it. The other one is coyotes. There are so many coyotes. Like it's ridiculous how many coyotes there are, but they're not a huge issue, because they can't really take down any like more protected species. But they are like, if they really start to explode, they can start to invade urban areas and can attack people. And so like at that point, they're just like, once they get to those numbers, they're like, all right, we need to go out and like deal with them, because they have no natural predator. They have nothing.
Yeah.
So.
Also, in response, Connor, no, that's exactly what happened. You lost a Tanuki and now he's fucking everything up. That's literally what would have happened.
Yeah.
We would have probably lost a whole bunch of different rat, mice, definitely a lot of rodent species we could have lost.
To be fair, rats and mice are like genetically made to like outbreed predators.
Sure.
Yeah. Speaking of which, I have to like probably announce something on my Twitter. I was talking to Connor about this as well. My rats are now like getting older, and one of the things we were talking about is like they don't live very long, and so like I don't want people to be surprised if any of my rats start to pass away, because like this is the year where I'm like, if someone's gonna start developing cancer or start developing issues, I'll probably start seeing that. So I have to like basically warn people and be like, hey, like this is the nature of this pet. God, I am not finding a single sloth. How is this so easy in the beginning? I just need one more and I can fight Probate's evil brother. It's almost 10 p.m., but I want to do this. I need to finish this.
Because I showed up and ruined everything.
Nah, this is actually really fun, and it's definitely helping the time go. And I feel like chat is enjoying this. Are you enjoying this, chat? This conversation about animal murder? But it's like, it's a natural thing. Like, it has to happen. Like,
Oh, that reminds me. So one of my YouTuber friends, Joey the Anime Man, he was telling me about Australia, because he's half Australian, half Japanese. Australia is the only country in the world that encourages people to outright slaughter and eat its national animal.
oh, kangaroos?
Kangaroos, like
Yeah.
the central government's like, please go out and just eat kangaroo like crazy, because they're so destructive.
It's interesting because, yeah, they are. And it's actually, like, in Canada, kangaroo, like, dog food is, like, a big thing now here. Because it's a very, like, readily available protein, and it's, like, a unique protein, so... Yeah, no, I've heard the same thing.
It's so crazy to think about, though.
This will be a short stream, Montiglu 2019. Hey!
Did you say that?
At the beginning, I'm like, this might be a short stream, but then I got really invested, and now it's not. I was gonna say, that's like wild boar. You guys have wild boar in America, and that's weird. Like, to me, like...
You should come to Texas and see all our lizards.
That's the weirder thing. Those lizards you guys have there, they sell at pet stores for like $15.
Yeah, you can literally go outside during the spring and summer. You can literally go outside. Green gecko-y looking thing.
They're anoles. They're green anoles, I'm pretty sure.
Yep.
We have them, green and brown anoles. We'd sell them at pet stores. Because they're unique.
We have that. We have... God, Texas specifically has a lot of weird creatures.
Don't you guys have like a lot of snakes too in Texas? Like really unique snakes?
We have a lot of just generalized reptiles. We also have a lot of tarantulas, well, rather ambush predator spiders, I should say.
Like trapdoors and stuff.
A whole
oh no, trapdoors
lot
are tropical. Never
scorpions.
mind. Oh yeah,
We also
scorpions
have
make a lot of sense.
So, a lot of coyotes. I think we have some bobcats.
Yeah, we have bobcats here too. God, my kingdom for a sloth, and even then, if he'll drop the item I need. Jesus. Just gonna hang out down here.
You're gonna make us fight a crazy CR13 dire sloth now, aren't you?
Yeah, just out of spite.
I wonder what a sloth stats would be though.
Movement 5 feet per turn. Can never take the dash action.
You have one hell of a claw attack though.
Always affected by the slow spell.
Immune to slow.
Because they already are.
Yeah. I actually thought about doing a stream, because Zito got me interested in it, where I would just homebrew a whole bunch of like yokai and other like Japanese monsters. Not based on Grayley over there.
This man just walked into my house, smashed a teapot over my head, and handed me $100.
Yeah.
Grayley! Hi! Thank you for the 10,000 bits! Moneta's dead again. God damn it. Thank you so much for the 10,000 bits. I can't believe Moneta's dead.
There's so much murder going on.
Yes, and I got a sloth! Thank you, Grayley! Oh my god, thank you so much. She died twice. We brought her back, though. We had the technology, but now I'm not so sure. Oh god, I completely lost my train of thought. Oh, that remember the Kingdom of the Five Rings? The Legend of the Five Rings?
Legend of the Five Rings,
I got that old monster manual you recommended. And I was looking at that. Like, I've been looking at the on and off. And, like, there's a lot of really neat stuff in there. That I was like, this would be so easy to translate to 5e. Like, this is really cool.
Yeah, no, a lot of monsters in that though. Some of I would say about half of them are based on something, and half of them are honestly unique, which is really impressive.
Remember there was one that was just like a thing that was a hill. Like it just was a hill, and then if you walked over it, it'd be like, "Sup, bitches," and they'd be like, "Ah." Like I thought that was really cool.
Yeah. Like, but I want to stat creatures based on what, like, specifically within folklore, because I know Oni exists in 5th ed, but they're barely any resemblance.
They're
of
simple. To be fair though, like one of the things like I talk about when it comes to like making monsters and stuff is they have to be kind of simple to work, because if they're oversaturated, then it doesn't really work that well. So you kind of have to sacrifice, like, you have to sacrifice polish for functionality, I guess would be the way to
Right.
put it.
Well,
But-
I mean, you could also make creatures based on societies. Like, if I was to make an actual Oni, like an Oni race, based on what culture dictates, they would be like lawful evil. They would have their society would just specifically be Jikoku, like stuff like that.
Please,
And
please,
granted,
please,
they
please,
would be-
please. Oh my god,
Oh,
please.
no.
What more? At least I'm leveling up a lot. That's gonna help with this fight, but
Yeah, well, I mean, that's how grinding helps.
yeah.
But no, I mean that's how I would go at it. It's like I'm not necessarily looking for balance. I'm doing it more for authenticity.
They're still pretty terrifying though. Like, I don't know if you've watched Critical Role or not. I'm gonna spoil some shit with Critical Role. But they fight an Oni, and it, like, when they first fought it someone died. Like, bottom line, like someone actually like full on died.
Are they more physical or magical based? 'Cause
Both.
I've seen it both
They are
ways.
both. They are experts at both. They can also turn invisible and do a bunch of other crazy shit. And like they
Yeah, that
have
sounds
Cone of Cold at a very low level as well. And they have a really nasty like glaive. It's really scary. Like they are boss creatures. Like that is how they are statted.
All right. If you cannot answer this question, that's fine. But now you have me curious, because you had mentioned an NPC had mentioned before. I can't remember, but had talked about how the gang of bugbears that wiped out Greckles' village.
You mean
was led by-
hobgoblins?
Or hobgoblins. I'm sorry. God, too many goblinoids.
I know. There's so
Um,
many.
But was an Oni. Was that in reference to the 5th Ed Oni or like something else?
I'm
not asking
I'm
specifically
shrugging.
what, but
I'm shrugging.
Okay, that
Which
is
is usually
fair
my
and
answer
just
to everything, but I am
That is-
shrugging.
That is a fair and just answer.
Yeah.
I just didn't know. I didn't know that 5th Ed actually just straight up had them, because that
Oh yeah.
doesn't actually sound so far fetched.
Yeah, no, they're simple, but in being simple, they're more versatile, which I think is the appeal. So like you could take that block, but add and remove stuff if you want to. Like that's how well made it is. That is very easily to substitute things.
Right.
Chirac, thank you so much. Love your work, Monty, and have some late night bits before bed. Thank you. I might order food because I don't have any groceries right now, and I realize that I'm actually out of like bread and like necessary things to eat. So I might have to just get something sent here, unfortunately. I don't like doing that, but
Why? Like, is it a waste of money or?
it's just I don't like making someone drive all the way up here, and I just feel guilty. But it's also like finding a place that's open at like 10 that's decent. Because most places close at 9. So,
Gotcha.
Sloth? I saw a big silhouette and I got excited. I do have a, I could get some cheap Domino's pizza. I got a coupon.
How is your guys' Domino's?
It's okay. It's like borderline. It's cheap pizza. It's like $7 pizzas with a coupon, and then like my favorite pizza, which Zito would absolutely like shank me for, is Panago. Which, if there's any Canadians in chat, where are my Panago supporters? Holla if you eat Panago.
To be fair, unless it's from New York, Zeta would probably shiv you regardless.
Yeah, but the thing with Panago is that Panago is like very, like, their crust is really good. Like, it's a very bread heavy pizza, but that's why I love it, because it's got this really like crunchy, like thick crust on the outside, and it's all delicious. Like, I really like the way it tastes. But like, people who are big pizza advocates hate it because it's not what pizza should be, but I just really like it. It's also kind of expensive.
Have you had real Chicago
Yes.
style?
Well, I'm not sure if it was Chicago style, but I went to New York, as you remember. I was on a child leash the entire time, but we went to like a real pizza place, and I got a deep dish pizza, and yes, it was delicious, and I think about it every day.
I mean, Chicago style it's literally lasagna.
It's like a
Well,
pizza
in a
cake.
pie.
It's like a pizza cake
Yeah.
almost in a way. Yeah.
That's interesting that you got that in New York of all places.
Yeah. Right. It's cheap too. It wasn't that expensive.
Yeah, one slice can feed someone.
Oh yeah, that was like I had a like one slice of pepperoni just to start. Just be like, let's see if I enjoy this. Penguins. God, whenever there's a delay, I get excited. Maybe is Panago only like a BC thing? Because I know Pizza is like a Ontario thing.
I don't know, honestly.
Yeah, we have some weird pizzas here. Like, I think Canada is kind of the land of very weird pizzas. I think Japan too.
I just got back from a language study group, and one of the things we talked about was Japanese pizza, and I'm like, Japanese pizza is a sin. It is a crime against nature.
I remember when we got pizza with Nagisa, and she was like, "What is this?" And we're like, "It's pizza." Like,
it's real pizza.
It's like big slice.
I would say that to her face. It's real pizza.
She loved it.
Sorry.
She really liked the pizza we had.
Yeah, because they don't put meat on their pizza.
No,
really.
It's weird. I was like, oh, that's really odd.
It was crazy because Tomo and Hutch, we always stay with them in Japan, and they are right next door to a Domino's. So it's like, oh my god, it's the only good pizza in 1,000 miles.
Seth and a Blender, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the Pizza Talk Hour as we talk about pizza.
Pizza time.
Oh man, yeah. I remember seeing I think I was watching what was it called? It was a Netflix show where it was like in Japan. It was like about all these Japanese people living in like this house. It was like a community house. And like all the stuff that they do with each other, like they like go out and do things, and like it's like a very yay sloth. Thank God. And like the eventual thing is that they're supposed to like date or meet people or whatever, and I can't remember what it was called. But like one night they're like, we're gonna make pizza for dinner, and I'm like, oh, that's really weird. And then I saw what it was, and I was like, what the hell is that? Yeah, and then I remembered Nagisa telling us like, oh, pizza's really small there. It's like really different, but she never really explained why, because it was like the first like week we had her there, and she never elaborated. But
so
like,
for those in chat, Japanese pizza is the size of a small at the price of a large, and they will put eggplant, mayonnaise, corn. Very rarely will they put any meat whatsoever on it, like pizza la, like just pizza LA. They never do deep dish, and they never do hand tossed. It's always like
it's
crispy
flat.
thin.
It's flatbread, yeah, like flatbread pizza.
It's like matzah. It's like matzah pizza.
Yeah.
But it's always vegetables, and it's the weirdest vegetables you would ever think of to put on pizza.
Yeah.
No, like that's
Here there are some really good pizzas that I really like, and they're like weird pizzas. My favorite pizza from Panago is their chicken taco pizza. It's basically like it's tomato sauce, and then it's cheese, and then it's lettuce, tomato. Usually I get the onion removed. It's lettuce, tomato, and then chicken, and then like mayonnaise on top, like a mild mayonnaise on top. But it's like not a lot. It's like a little bit. But it's like it literally is like a delicious, refreshing pizza. It's really hard to describe. And then you have like the meat of the chicken, which is really good.
Right.
So it's like it's really really good. Oh man.
But no, when people like, guys, is there anything that you actually hate about Japan? I'm like, yes, I have many things I hate, and pizza's one of the top on the list.
I remember watching your video where you talked about like Agretsuko and like the work. Like there's literally language specifically for the working environment. I'm like, wow, that sounds like hell to me.
It is absolute hell.
I'm like, that sounds.
No one likes it. Not a soul likes it.
Come on, guys, just kill the last looper so I can see if I get my thing. I'm gonna show up to like this boss, and I'm gonna have like 3,000 pecs and like abs that are like 16 parts long.
All your female characters are just gonna look like Bada.
Yeah, exactly. The false icon, thank you so much for the follow. Please, 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 please. Ah! Rip. That's hot, says Connor.
You would say that, Connor.
What other pizzas? There've been like, obviously there's hamburger pizza, there's like meat lovers pizza, there's poutine pizza. My roommate in university would order poutine pizza from Boston Pizza, and she loved it. She really had a thing for poutine.
I try it. Like, I'm lactose intolerant, but I'm okay with certain cheeses. which
Probably-
is very, very odd.
Probably because of like the actual like lactose probably in the cheese itself.
Yeah.
'Cause,
Like last time I was in Canada, I did poutine and it was great. I didn't have any problems with it either.
Connor says I'm a huge shitty baby and I only like pepperoni.
To be fair, that's what I primarily go for as well.
Yeah, me too. I like the taco pizza, and then I also really like deluxe pizza, which is like, you know, like lots of stuff on it, like, you know, black olives and mushrooms, and then like ham and a bunch of other stuff as well.
Yeah.
Like, I really like those pizzas too.
No, Connor, you're not the weird man out. A lot of us are like you, so don't. I'm literally just sitting here farming Borderlands 3 bosses for legendaries.
Hey,
not really
me
caring.
too. I'm trying to find a fucking sloth who's gonna give me a ring so I can fight a rich Yafutoman man who literally rides a lucky cat.
I want to see this.
Yeah, you want to see this character. Like, literally, like, when he showed up, I'm like, where's Gaijin? And then you showed up, and I'm like, there he is.
I've been summoned.
One of the things, also, by the way, your alligator that you posted on Twitter a while back, like, caused me to, like, gorge myself because I was hungry and I wanted it.
Dude, alligator is so freaking good. It's like super spicy chicken.
Isn't it, like, flaky, though? Like, a little bit more flakier than chicken?
It depends on how you cook it.
Okay.
Having it fried, it tasted like the texture was almost like dark meat chickeny, and it kind of tasted as much too. But it had a bit more of a spice to it, and the darker meat had a bit more of a kick.
Interesting. Was it gamey at all? I imagine not, because it's a reptile.
No, it actually wasn't. A crocodile meat, or rather alligator meat, can be gamey in certain parts.
I've heard, like, the best part of the alligator is actually the tail.
Yeah, because it's like 90% of the animal's muscle
is in the
that
tail.
Freaking tail, yeah. But that and the freaking 3 stuffed crabs on a plate,
Ooh,
just
my
a
God.
giant plate of steak fries.
Oh, I actually have crabs in my freezer right now.
Are they like pre?
My dad caught them
Oh, okay.
in Prince Rupert, actually, which is like on the coast of BC. Yes, sloth. Hello. I've had them in my fridge. I should maybe eat those at some point. I don't know if I want to eat that today though, because it takes a little while to like.
Are they pre-made, or like are they just a straight crab?
It's just a crab. All I have to do is take it out of the freezer and just throw it in a boiling pot and eat it. But the problem is I don't have a pot to cook it in. I just realized.
Oh, that's fair.
Yeah.
So let me ask you something. Have you ever had bear?
No. The reason why is that, first of all, bear very rarely is huntable here. And because like the only bear that's really prominent, like there's grizzly bears, but they're like way out and they're really heavily protected. And you don't really eat black bear at all. Very, very rarely does bear go in season, and even then, like, people don't get bear for bear meat. They get it for the fat, actually. That's why people hunt bear. Because the meat is, unless you cook it over a certain temperature, the meat has a parasite in it, and is very dangerous to eat. So, yeah, most people go for the fat. Most people go for the fat because the fat is really, really good for you.
I know from a lot of shows, when it comes to Alaska, I've seen a lot of like rural Alaskans eat a bunch of bear.
Yeah, because grizzly and stuff is like very like probably a lot more common up there than it would be here. Here the meat that you hunt is moose, actually. Like moose is like the big thing.
Did you see that video of that moose eating
someone's pumpkin? Yeah. I was actually mad. Whenever I see those videos, I get upset because you should not get that close to them. Because, like, moose are dangerous as hell. Like, people are like, oh, what a goofy animal. I'm like, no, they will fucking kill you. Please, 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 please. Ugh, come on. We actually had a police officer who got attacked. He was literally telling people to stay away from the moose, and the moose chased him into his police cruiser, and the moose trampled the police cruiser while he was inside of it. Yeah, he was fine. The guy inside was fine. But it did a lot of damage to the police cruiser, and it was just kind of like a warning, like, story, like, don't go near these animals. And like my dad, who hunts moose, that's how we eat. I actually have a pound of moose meat in my freezer right now that I need to do something with. But my dad, like, some moose came through our neighborhood, which was kind of weird because we were quite like urban at that time, and like people were leaving their houses and like maybe like 2 meters away with their phones out, and my dad was yelling at them to get the fuck inside because like it was a cow with 2 calves, and it's like you do not go near them.
Oh, you don't. They will kill you. Like a bear. Yeah, a bear, like a grizzly bear will kill you. A black bear, if it has cubs, will attack you. A moose will kill you. A moose will trample you and you will die if you get... They're huge. They're like 10 feet tall. Yeah. How much do they weigh?
Oh, like a ton. I'd imagine they weigh at least a ton.
Yeah.
They are muscle and they're huge as hell. Like they will mess you up. So like I remember we were walking and like we ran into one with our dogs and they sound like Big Daddies from BioShock. They go
Wow.
like they make this really low noise when they feel threatened, and that's kind of your hint to turn around and leave. Like leave them alone.
Have you ever eaten
Oh,
moose?
yeah, that's what we eat all the time. All our meat, like we don't eat ground beef, we eat ground moose. It's a lean
Well, I mean,
meat.
I don't want to make I don't want to make assumptions.
No, it's a one moose can feed like a family of 3 for a while. So what my dad does is he hunts with other people. This is what they do, is they get into big groups, and then they each buy a tag for a moose, and they have to hunt the specific animal. So if you get a tag for like a male moose, you have to get a male moose. If you get a tag for a female moose, you have to get a female moose. You can't like get the other. This year my dad and his friends were very successful in their hunts. They got 2 moose. So our freezer is packed with meat. We have a ton of ground meat, which is great, and we have a ton of strip meat, which my dad is probably going to turn into jerky.
I was about to say I'd love to try moose jerky.
It's the best thing about moose is that it's very lean, so it's a very healthy meat for you.
Right.
Yes. Sorry, found another
Okay.
sloth. Yeah.
In the meantime, I wanna. Okay, so I just picked up a legendary. I wanna tell you the name.
Oh boy,
It
here
is
we go.
called the Tax Return Whiskey Tango Foxtrot.
All right.
It's a shield.
Okay.
It's not even a gun. It's a shield.
Oh my god.
That's all it is. I don't even get names anymore in this.
I was gonna say, moose meat is like, I don't think it's moose meat is not a meat that's like you eat and you're like, whoa, this is so unique. It's literally like super lean beef,
Oh, cool.
and like parts of it are gamey, but a lot of parts of it are like a beef.
What family are moose in?
Oh
compared
god.
To like bison or cow or something.
They're in the same thing. They're like the same as bison. They fall under bison and like elk,
okay.
I'd say. They probably fall under like kind of a weird middle ground between the two. I'd say they
Just
probably relate more to elk, I would say, than they do like bison.
Or like deer or whatever that category is.
Yeah, but it's really like it's kind of a blurred line between the two because it's very similar to bison in a lot of the ways. Like the way it tastes is very similar to bison, but it's less fatty. So it's very interesting.
Okay.
But-
That's fair.
It's definitely like, I know that Lanny has had like a moose burger when he was down visiting Kurt at one point, and he fell in love with it. Like he loved it.
I think you can get moose burgers at Twisted on certain days. Interesting.
It's interesting because I've seen bison farms. It's very neat. You see like these wild animals being domesticated.
Bison surprisingly not that good.
Yeah, it's okay.
Like it's like diet cow.
I like bison jerky a lot, and I seem to like bison a lot for some reason. Like specifically like jerky and like roast, bison roast. I really seem to like. I don't know why, but
Oh, I have had horse meat in Japan.
have you?
Yeah, it's not good.
No, I imagine it
It's-
wouldn't
it's-
be.
It's got a good texture. It's got a good beefy type texture, but
I imagine it's
such
tough.
It's bland.
It's bland.
Like,
Oh, that makes sense.
You have to do it. Now, granted, I had the sashimi version of it,
Mm,
so a lot of sashimi in general tastes bland, but it was
yeah.
just like boring. It was like eating a C-rated movie.
Yeah.
I don't even know how to explain.
I mean,
it.
like,
That's it.
horse, like, this is a weird topic, but like obviously like there's like it's not legal to do that in Canada. It's actually illegal to kill horses here, I think. What people do is they ship the horses down to America and get them turned, like, sell them there to be, like, meat horses or glue horses or whatever.
Right.
Whereas here it's illegal to do that. Which is the reason why I know this is because whenever I do my yearly charity thing, that's who I send the money to. She rescues horses that are supposed to end up to become meat horses that are perfectly rideable, like young horses. That's what she does. Is she goes to these things, like these auctions, these meat auctions, and if she sees a horse there that's like, you know, young, like 2-3 years old, very easily could be, you know, trained to be ridden, she's like, no, that horse is coming with me, and they're gonna be like a riding horse. They're not gonna go to a glue factory.
It's kind of like an anti-veal situation.
Yeah.
I would assume.
More or less. But I mean, I understand it. Yay! Wow, I just got a sloth. That's all I got. But I get it in certain areas where it's like that's a food source. Like I'm like, I get that. I understand that. Like, totally.
Well, it's like here's my take. So, like, I get asked sometimes, you know, what my opinion is when it comes to Japan and whaling.
Yeah.
And it's the bottom line is it's like they've been doing that for such a long period of time. The only take I have on it is that if it is a non-endangered creature, I can't have all like respecting culture and whatnot. I can't have a huge problem with it. If it's an endangered creature,
that's the problem.
Or if they are if they're whaling outside their waters, then yes, of course I would have a problem with that because that's a sovereignty thing.
If they're following the law and the conservation laws, and they're not, you know, doing anything cruel when they are hunting the animal, like trapping. I don't like trapping. I think trapping is just cowardly.
No, it's literally just like, I mean, it's like shark fishing. You know,
yeah.
you have
you
have to like freaking stab it and whatnot to get it in and kill it and whatnot. But here's the thing, like, people have this weird assumption that whale meat is like super prominent in Japan. It's really not.
I imagine it would be I imagine it would be kind of like the bear, where it's like the fat is the blubber is like the thing that's like, worth something.
Whale quote unquote.
Please.
Meat is not that great.
Please. No.
Cause it's basically like blood and fat, and it's none of that's good. It just isn't. But at the same time, it's like for indigenous Japanese, especially if they're in like Hokkaido or something like that, I get it.
Yeah.
Because it's like we couldn't go up to native Alaskans and be like, you can't whale anymore because they're mammals and we can't do that. We can't let you do that. And it's like you don't have that right. You really don't. If it's a conservation effort,
yeah,
I get it.
Makes sense.
That's because that's a global initiative. But it's like you just can't walk up to people and say you can't do this anymore because we now tell you to.
Well, it's like the wolf thing. Like, there are wolves that are endangered and you absolutely cannot hunt them. But here, like, the wolves that we deal with, they're in a massive abundance. And that, like, comes and goes. So, like, you know, people could easily label those people as monsters for killing these wolves. But it's like, there's tons of them. Like, what do you expect us to do? Just, like, let them explode out of control and then eventually destroy the ecosystem? Like, like...
It really depends on perspective and a lot of
it's all about perspective and, like, you know, obviously, like there's one guy I watch who's really great and he, like, goes to, like, world, like, all these different places to, like, eat food. But whenever he gets to a place and he sees an animal, he asks what the animal is and he looks it up, and if it's endangered, he will not eat it. But if it's not endangered, he will, like, if it's not endangered, he will eat it. Like, that's his mentality. He's like, when you're a tourist, do this. So you help these animals that are endangered, and, you know, because, like, they're these people who maybe don't even know. So it's better to, like, you know, go in pretty informed, which I think is a really good, like, mentality to have when you travel.
Yeah.
And, like the other thing too is just, like, there's certain areas where it's just, like, things that are unconventional are the food source. Like, crickets. Crickets are great sources of protein, and they are completely edible. But there's this stigma where it's like, oh, it's a bug, you can't eat that.
I've heard so much talk about how world leaders are encouraging people to eat more because of nutrition.
It's easier to produce, yeah. Worms are easier to eat. But there's just, like, the stigma of, like, oh, I don't want to eat this gross thing, right?
Yeah.
And I won't lie, I'd be hesitant, because I'm squeamish in that way. I'm like, I don't like the feeling of bugs on me, so, like, a bug inside of me, like, disturbs me a lot more. But, like,
It depends. It really would depend on how it's prepared.
Yeah.
Like fried or something like that. Like if it's just like boiled or something, that's like.
There is these really neat Vietnamese pancakes that are made with like this worm. Like it's like this type of like dirt worm essentially, but it's got like these really neat fronds coming out the sides of it. And what they do is they use them to like help with like producing the harvest, but then after the harvest is done, they capture them all, they wash them all off, and they basically like add them to batter and pancake them. And they're these like really meaty, delicious pancakes apparently. Like I've seen them multiple times where like people are like eating them and they're like, these are really good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I've seen in parts of South Asia where they'll have just a big bowl of like grasshoppers, not crickets per se, but like big meaty grasshoppers, and they're just covered in spices.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
And I'm just like, you know what? I could be down with that.
That'd be like eating a potato chip. I'm like that. I'm like, if it was prepared like that,
Yeah.
I would eat it. I'm like, that's like just a potato chip. That's like eating shrimp.
Yep.
Like
Yep.
same thing.
I mean, like crustaceans and whatnot really are the insects of the ocean
They are.
world. So
Yep.
I mean, you look at a lobster and it's like that's a scorpion if I've ever seen one.
see if it's like, because like the texture of the bug would be crunchy, but if it's like I don't want to taste the bug part, I guess if that's what I mean. Like I don't want to taste
Yeah.
like the earthy insect taste.
We know
Like-
how you don't like crunchy, Monty. I'll leave it alone. I'm sorry. I just come on. Still glad I'm here.
Yeah.
I'm
Totally.
sorry.
Apparently, Connor was saying, like, the following morning after that stream, he woke up and, like, his dad's like, hey, kid, his dad was making pancakes. Like, do you want pecans in your waffles or something like that? Apparently, Connor said, I paused for a moment and remembered you screaming about nuts. And then immediately went, yes, please.
Oh, that was, look, I know you were genuinely heated and it was.
I
getting
was.
but it was actually so much fun.
It was really funny. Like, looking back, I'm like, man, I got really upset. I was like, I really got heated
But
about
it was
that.
so great. It was so great.
That was genuine, though. I legitimately like nuts. I don't like nuts and pastries.
Yeah, I can
And, like, people are like, oh, do you
Real
like
talk, I
peanut
can
butter? I'm
understand.
like, yes, I like peanut butter. Because it's not like eating fucking aquarium gravel in your cookie. Like, it's got, like... And, like, chocolate chunks, guess what? That shit melts in your mouth. Like, people are, like,
Sorry, I
like presenting these things like, oh, like, then you don't like chocolate. I'm like, no, chocolate melts.
The one thing that I was kind of scratching my head at, not in disagreement, but kind of like, was like mint chocolate chip. If it's like not small little chocolate chips, but like big chunks. Because even I'm like, okay, this is weird.
If it's, like, a chocolate chunk, like,
Yeah.
once again, that melts in your mouth, then we're cool.
No, but it's frozen. It's like a super.
Yeah,
big,
if it's super
frozen
hard,
chunk.
then I'm not a huge
Yeah.
fan. But even then, like, usually they're small enough, at least the ice cream I've had, that's small enough that you just, like, it just melts in your mouth with the ice cream. But it doesn't, like, stay. Like, if you literally, like, here's my, like, like, passing for this. If you eat the ice cream and you squish the tongue and the top of your mouth, and the ice cream melts, if whatever else is there doesn't melt... Like, I can just, like, keep it in my mouth and have it melt and then eat it, then it's fine. But if I have to, like chew on it, like a nut,
Mm-hmm.
like, then we're having a problem. You know what I mean?
Right, I do.
Like, chocolate's like one bite, you're done. Whereas with a nut, it's like you have to go through this whole process so you don't, like, swallow it wrong and you cough. What if I'm allergic to nuts? I'm
Or
realizing
it gets,
this.
like, stuck in your
Yeah, it gets
throat.
stuck in your teeth or stuck in your throat, and that's the part that sucks the most. Walnuts are the worst. I'm like, almonds, if they're shaved almonds, maybe they're fine. But if we're talking, like, big walnut chunks, that's the worst. That is the worst thing. And raisins. Raisins aren't nuts, but they still fall in that thing. Raisins by themselves, I don't mind. Raisins in, like...
Raisins are kind of chewy.
I don't like them. I find that they're rubbery whenever I eat them. Like, I can't, like they're like sticky. They get stuck in my teeth and I just can't chew them. And I'm like trying to get to the cookie part and they change the flavor of the cookie in like a way I don't like. I don't even know if I've ever had a pecan. I'm not gonna lie.
Like, I think you would like them if you had like a night, like at the nut as is. If you got like a.
Oh, Gaijin?
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Oh, you cut out. You said, if we got you a single pecan...
If we got you like a honey roasted pecan, I think you would.
I probably would like that. Yeah. Like, I feel like I would like that. I like almonds. Like, I do like almonds and, like, salads and stuff. But, like, I just don't like them in cookies. I think, like, the two things I hate are walnuts and shit. Because the walnuts, are the worst. And I really hate Ferrero Rocher.
Gotcha.
Like, every time I see an ad for Ferrero Rocher, it would, like, the smooth, creamy... I'm like, it's not creamy, there's a giant nut in the middle of it, and it ruins everything. Like...
Retreat.
That's fair.
But if it's, like, small enough, like, if it's diced, like, walnut that you don't even, like, it doesn't collide and, like, you know what I mean? Like, if it's, like, really diced up, or it's, like, ground walnut, and you don't really, like, get the texture, then it's fine.
Sorry, I didn't mean to derail everything. I just saw a moment.
No, it's fine. Okay, I think I'm gonna probably... I don't think I can grind for this item anymore. I gotta fight this boss, or else I'm gonna run out of time. So, we're gonna take what we got, and then hope for the best here. So I have one for Enrique, and I'm gonna save the other one for Vice, probably. And I'm gonna save, because I really need to save, because I've been grinding for an hour. Have I ever had authentic Lebanese baklava? I have not. I don't. There's certain stuff we don't have here. Like, Mexican food is non-existent here. That was the one. That's the only. I went to San Diego, and I had, like, my first, like, I had San Diego Mexican style, like, tacos. I had octopus tacos, and they were amazing, because it was actual Mexican food. It was really hard to order because I had no idea. Like, I'm like, how do I order this? Like, what? I had to literally, like, I asked politely. I'm like, I'm really sorry, but I'm like, I'm from Canada where it's like -30 and you wear sweaters in like May. Like, what do I order? Like, what is this stuff? What, describe it to me, and what is it like? And like, I told her, like, okay, I don't like this and I don't like that. What would you suggest? And she ended up going, like, you should go with the octopus tacos, and here's a side of, like, a bunch of different things to try out. So I got, like, deep fried plantains, which is really cool. And I got, like, we got, like, a nacho platter with all these different, like, side sauces, which I absolutely adored. I've learned, ever since the habanero from the charity event, I've actually kind of embraced a lot of spicy food. Which has been kind of fun, because there's some stuff that's actually, like, just not just pain. It doesn't taste like just pain.
Yeah, I was there for that one.
Yeah, that hurt, though. That's about as high as I can go. Alright, you ready for this character, Gaijin?
Yo, let's go.
I saved... Wait, hold up. Stay where I am.
Yeah, I was
gotta...
about to say, did you save?
I have not... I haven't equipped the items that I need to, so I need to do that real fast. So we're gonna equip Vice with... I have Truth. Boom. And then I think Enrique's got it as well. I just want to make sure... Jade Scroll Ring, I have Truth, and I have Truth. Alright, good. Alright, so we're gonna save again. I think everyone's fully healed. We're good to go. But no, that was like, we don't have Mexican food up here. We don't have a lot of certain foods. Indian food's not really huge here either. There are some places, but they're very hard to find. The biggest thing is Chinese food. Korean food's really starting to emerge now, and I guess East Indian food, which is kind of like a big blanket, like, big thing. Vietnamese food is a lot more popular in the South.
I can already see a big ass Maneki Neko. Oh,
yeah.
No.
You ready? I'm gonna skip through this dialogue because we've already gone through it, but basically his whole theme is that he confuses people with money. So this is Probate's evil twin, because he's using his powers for evil.
Yeah. Oh my god, it has Sashimono. Oh, Monty, no.
I know, right? Hey,
this short little merchant.
This guy was...
No! No! He's called Daikokuya?
Yeah, what does that mean?
Koku is a unit of money in Japan, like old Japan.
Oh, really?
So he's literally like big money.
His name is Big Money?
It's like if you loosely translated it, his name is somewhat on the equivalent of Big Money.
We gotta fight Big Money.
Yo, That's gonna be Probate's new nickname.
Big money.
Big money.
Big money.
Well,
Oh
no,
my god.
that's not nice.
This is his evil twin. This is his evil twin, though.
Okay, so we can't call him.
We
Big
can't
Money
call
then.
him that. Yeah. All right, here we go. This is a really annoying fight. I had to farm this item. All right, let's fight this guy.
Go quick, cause I have to go to the bathroom out of nowhere, and I don't want to miss this.
Oh, go to the bathroom now.
Okay, well, hang on. I want to see this fight.
All right.
Hold on. Oh god.
Here we go. Here comes the boss theme.
May righteousness be our shield. Shield of justice.
Come here.
All right. That's unfortunate. It's a first turn move.
May righteousness be our shield. Shield of justice.
Oh. Oh, God.
Okay, sorry.
You're back?
I'm gonna get my headphones.
He he
All
used
right, what I miss?
he used a couple moves, but he didn't really miss anything.
Okay.
He summoned a bodyguard. That's all you missed.
All right. No, because die is
Big.
one of the ways of saying big.
Yeah.
Koku is, ironically enough, Koku is actually a unit.
Here we
of-
go. Here's his main attack.
Money makes the world go
Golden
round.
Fury. Oh no. Oh.
All right, all right, all right, all right, all right. Okay, so I got confused. That's fine. All right, they went for Fina. That's fine. Oh, that's not good. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, Fina, please. Thank God. All right, here we go. I think we're gonna make it next turn. Oh, we made it! Do we have prophecy, though? We do not have prophecy. That's really unfortunate. All right. Actually, better yet, don't even waste that. Hold on.
Wait a second. Hang on.
All right.
May righteousness be our shield.
All right, all right, all right.
Here's another thing.
Mm-hmm.
There is one of the 7 gods of fortune, and one of them is named Daikoku 10, god of great darkness or blackness with 5 series. What the hell? That ain't right. Hang
Oh,
on.
God. I'm getting my ass kicked this round. I might have to do this again. That's unfortunate.
So yeah, Daikoku or Daikoku 10 is the god of wealth.
Oh, okay.
So you can either interpret it as big money or he's literally just the god of.
All right, I'm getting my ass kicked here. So unfortunately, I might have to restart this fight. This is a really hard fight, though. Like, not only is this, like, he summons guys, but he also has a move that instant kills my characters, literally. Like, and it's not even like there's a damage money. There's just, like, they're dead. I can't summon them, unfortunately. Ah, this sucks. I could try and revive everybody and then hope I just survive. But that's gonna be really hard. Enrique. Alright, let's try this. Just hope we don't die. Ah.
Here we go.
Here we go again.
Money makes the world go round.
Yeah, this is considered the hardest boss fight in the game, and yeah, they're both dead. God damn it. This is after leveling up, too. Alright, I'm gonna try this one again.
Are you over-leveled at all?
No. I might be underleveled. People are saying, I've been told that these boss fights scale with you, but there are a bunch of other people who are saying they don't. So, I don't fucking know. But bottom line, I need to have Justice Shield up every turn.
May righteousness be our shield. The shield of justice.
I might need to go soon because it's pushing 1 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, it is almost 11. Oh, I want to keep going. I want to try and beat this guy.
Literally, you cannot win against capitalism.
Come here.
Oh, God, he did it again. Yeah, he summons bodyguards.
I mean, that's appropriate.
Yeah. I gotta remember to switch my weapons over. These guys are blue, which means they're weak to yellow, green, and green and purple. Purple always seems to be the best choice in these scenarios. I'm sorry, my thing just disappeared.
I always wonder about the color coding in this game.
Yeah, it's based off of elements, so probably would help if I actually have them on the right color.
May righteousness be our shield.
I forgot to change Enrique's weapon, god damn it. I'll get it in post. Good, counter stance, waste your turn. Alright, that's a problem. I'm gonna probably have to use Fina's suck ability.
Nope.
Yeah, and his cat fires coins.
Yep.
Oof. So there's a big super move I'm trying to get to so I can use that, and that's actually the strategy for this fight. Let's focus, and then we're gonna use... No, you're gonna focus. You're gonna be more important for healing us, because you can't go crazy. Alright. And you're gonna focus. You're gonna actually use your moon here. We're gonna get rid of all that, and then we're gonna Justice Shield. There we go.
May
Get,
righteousness be our shield.
get ready, chat. You know what's gonna happen.
Here we go.
Oh god, here we go.
Money makes the world go
He's so cute, though.
His voice is very obnoxious.
Oh.
Nice, that's good. Oof. Please don't hit Fina, please don't hit Fina. Thank god. Oh god, alright, good. Alright, chat, get ready! Get rid of all those positive buffs.
Here goes.
Can't be positive.
Alrighty, we are very close.
See, I want to know this guy's story now.
He's like a wanted poster, so he's a wanted criminal.
Optional?
Yeah, the optional boss. I'm trying to fight all the optional bosses for this game.
Righteousness be our shield.
And I want to fight this guy before an event, because we're going to lose Enrique, so...
Oh no, like permanently?
No, he leaves the party. It's like plot stuff, so...
Oh, okay. I was
Ow.
about to say, is he gonna pull an Eris on us, or?
Oh god, I hope not. I don't remember, honestly.
Oh,
Oof.
can I make a weeb outrage? Is that fine? Like, I'm getting tired, so I'm getting.
Yeah, go ahead.
It has never been and will never be pronounced Erith. There is no th sound in the Japanese
God.
language.
Oh god, here is... Here's the permakill
Oh.
move.
Okay, here we go.
This move's bullshit, he shouldn't have it.
Oh god.
Oh, thank god it missed. Okay, good.
The hell? It's like a star shell thing.
Yeah, that if that hits, it just immediately knocks you down. You just die. Like, there's no...
God.
Let's try this.
Alright. Here we go, prophecy. This is my solve all. You know, when you're faced with an adversary, what do, Gaijin?
You overkill?
You just drop a fucking moon on him.
It's fine.
You throw a moon at him.
So this is a good strat.
There we go.
Good stuff.
Alright, and now... focus. Actually, no. Item. Sacrum Crystal. And then you're gonna focus, and then you're gonna Sacrum Crystal. And then you're gonna... Just a shield, always.
May righteousness be our shield. Shield of justice.
Nice thing about this game is the music fights depending on how you're doing.
Oh yeah.
So right now the music's super triumphant, which is great.
Let's try this.
But yeah, there is no Aerith. There never has been, never will be.
Alright. And that's for you. You're gonna focus. You're gonna also focus. And you're gonna... Okay, never mind. We're not risking that. You're gonna focus. You're gonna focus.
You keep going. I gotta
Yeah.
go. Stupid late.
No worries. I can't remember what I did.
Check you later.
Yeah, thanks for coming and hanging out. This was a lot of fun.
Thank you for inviting me.
If I'm ever not horrendously distracted by the plot of this game, you should join us again. This was kind of a unique situation where I was just trying to get the stuff done.
No, it's fine. All right. Love you guys. Love you, chat. Catch you later.
Sleep well. Alright, chat, you and me, let's go. Nice.
Let's try this.
May righteousness be our shield.
Alright. I think we got a rhythm now. It's getting that initial prophecy off. That's the hard part.
Here we go. Money makes the world go round.
Shadow Actronaut, thank you so much for the follow. There we go. So now it's recommended that I just do Pirate's Wrath over and over again. I value getting the focus up better than getting the Incrim on him, in case he gets Eternied and dies. Because that's what happened last time, is he got Eternied and then it worked out really poorly. Alright, I haven't seen him use this move until I was, like, super dead. Ow. Ow. Nice. We're making work. We're making work.
Let's try this.
Okay, I can't Pirate's Wrath this time. Oh, shit. No. There we go.
May righteousness be our shield. Shield of justice.
You asshole. Doesn't heal him that much, though, luckily.
Come here.
Okay, this is where we're gonna have a bit of a problem. I mean, he's not really attacking Enrique. He's just kind of a Justice Shield dispenser.
Let's try this.
Yeah, I'm gonna turtle back up for Prophecy, and then... Aw, he's healing his friend. That's nice. Oh, they're healing each other. And a kiss. They're buds. They're friends. Maybe lovers. We don't know. Nice.
Let's try this.
May righteousness be our shield. Shield of justice.
They just keep making out. It's cute.
Here we go. Money makes the world go
Alright, Aika got confused, that's fine. God damn it. Look at these two guys, they're just like healing each other back and forth.
Let's try this.
Alright, we need to get Aika out of her funk. So... just taking our time, being patient, being safe. Oh my god, these guys are still going. Are they glitched? What is happening? Why are they just healing each other? Oh, fuck me. We're good. The music didn't change, that's how you tell.
Let's try this.
I like how the eyes look super blank on Aika when she's confused. Yeah, this is actually kind of working out in my favor. I kind of don't want to kill these guys now. If they're just gonna fight each other. There we go. All right. Let's do it. Prophecy, let's go.
In dire need. The power
Of the ancients.
to battle our foe.
Well, time to call forth the moon. Didn't like the first moon? Have another one. Alright, now we're gonna lay into him. I'm not gonna risk it, I'm just gonna be safe.
May righteousness be our shield. Shield of justice.
Alright, 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 alright.
Let's try this.
We got some spare moons in the back. Q Shark, does the moon just magic itself back into existence every time after we use that? It gets better. Pirate's Wrath. Focus. Focus. Shield of Justice.
May righteousness be our shield. Shield of justice.
Let's got a couple spare moons in the back.
Here we go.
Alright, I have a feeling this was the move that was going to be used.
Money makes the world go round.
Nice, Aika didn't change. Woo! Woo! Did we do it? Wait, did we do it? Oh! We did it! Oh my god.
I'm glad everyone is okay.
I want chat. Chat. I'm saluting to you, chat. Hell yeah, we did it. We farmed for an hour, but we fucked up a cat, man. We better get all that sloth murder worked out. Good job, crew. Thanks for putting up with me. Because I think we aced that one. Wow. That's a Holla holla gadala. Holla holla gadala. Oh my god. That's a lot of money. Oh my god. Like Farak's idol.
I give up, you win! I wouldn't have expected any less of you. I think I'm smitten with you. That power, that strength. I guess there really are things in this world that money can't buy. You learned quite an important lesson, so why don't you just stop wasting your money and quietly go home? You are speaking to the one and only Big Money. While I promise to cause no more trouble, I will not discontinue my travels around the world.
You're an eccentric old guy, aren't you?
Well, if it isn't Vice. We managed to get ourselves lost in this frigid place. I'm frozen stiff. I was hoping that you would warm me up, Vice.
Warm you up? You're joking, right?
Only partially, but I know your love belongs to someone else. I guess this means I found yet another thing that money cannot buy. Aww.
Love you.
The big sick has taken me. I leave everything to you. Well, great. I have a pug now, guys.
Well, Vice, you sure are popular these days.
All hands on deck. Prepare for emergency escape. You can't catch me, gay thoughts. And with that, I'm saving. Alright, well. Chat. Boy, did we do a lot. That was hard. That was a hard thing that we did today. Thank you guys so much for sticking with me. Next episode, we will be continuing with the plot. We'll be continuing on with the actual story. There was a lot of death, a lot of murder. Are you going to be streaming next Thursday, Monty? It's Halloween, so I figured I'd ask. Yeah, actually, that is an extremely good point, because Halloween falls on a Thursday. Yeah. Probably no stream Thursday. There will be a stream Saturday, maybe. I have a lot of stuff that's going on this weekend because it is Halloween, the weekend before Halloween. So I'll keep you guys posted. Check out my Twitter. I'll announce on my Discord as well. But in the meantime, let's see who else is on. If there's even anybody on. Rabbit's on. Yeah, we'll raid Rabbit. So, Rabbit Quest. Rabbit Quest. Alright. Our message will be, money makes the world go round, alright? Money makes the world go round. Alright, get out of here, you rascals. You wascally wabbits. Take care. Stay out of trouble. I'm watching you.